Hi, rollers. Live long and prosper, my friends. I'm happy to be here, happy to be alive and productive, and happy to welcome you here. You know, even though I feel productive, I don't feel much energy today. You can probably notice that I'm not a rig bot right now, and my voice is soft and not very loud. But that means that ASMR stream starts right away. Happy to see you all there in the chat, guys. Happy to see your names and user picks. And I just got first donation during the stream. It's from Sir and Mrs. Garrick, $298.05. Guys, you have 30 tickets for this fantastic flag, which I'm going to show right now. And yeah. That's the separate presidential brigade flag. A beautiful one. You've seen it a few times already since it's, you know what? Since it's been the week full of streams, as always, as any week. Oh, guys, did you notice? I have here the pin. I probably need to put it somewhere here so it will be visible because it's there. But proudly wearing it. That's the one from Car for Ukraine campaign. Innovator, if I'm not mistaken. It is called this one. FPV drone with some some RPG shot on it as the ammunition. Come on, focus on it. You can do it. Come on. That's the mirrory one, the good one. So, yeah, probably somewhere in here. Okay. So, guys, this flag is on the raffle this week. A lot of things to talk about today. A lot of things to do. Raise funds. That's, well, the main thing to do here. But also talk to Phillip, who is a human rights activist from Africa, from Nigeria, but he investigates the crimes, the war crimes of Russians all over Africa, and not only war crimes, like they commit the regular crimes too. They're just specialized in war crimes, very good at it, I would say. Russians, unfortunately, a bad thing to be good at, to be honest. Daronda Tool or Tule. Much love and well wishes to all Ukrainians. I wish I could make it all better for Ukraine. This from a very sad US citizen. I am greatly saddened, embarrassed, fearful of the leaders of our leaders. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I really hope I can somehow make your day and maybe not life in general, but maybe your mood a bit better and give you some hope. I have a lot in me. Some days I might be saying that, it's very bad, and I may seem demotivated, but most of the days I'm not like that. So I apologize for that, guys. It may sometimes seem that I am negative or giving up, but you always remind me that everything's gonna be good. I mean, we're getting through a very hard times these days, but thanks to your help, guys, thanks to all the kind words also, it is all just temporary. I know that. I am convinced. Amonsky, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. And guys, I want to mention that I got $50 from Nikki Hill before the stream. It was today. Actually, what? 2 hours ago? Yeah, 2 hours ago. $50. Tickets, please. Thank you very much, Nikki. $30 from Amonsky just 3 minutes ago. Amonsky, thank you very much. As always, free tickets from Amonsky to you guys. And then $40 from Kathy S. Tickets for Loren's family, if you know them, or his online family, the Rollers. Rest in peace. Kathy, I don't know the family. But we have an initiative today that the mod team proposed, offered to get it rolling. Let's call it like that. It is to donate in the name of Loren, guys. So for those of you who don't know that, 4 days ago or 5 already, one of our moderators, Loren, passed away. Loren had one heart attack about half a year ago, and the second one, unfortunately, he could not take. And he passed away on 28th of January. And I'm very sad about that. And I'm very sorry. Condolences to his family, to all Rollers' family too. Because he was, a unique roller. And he was giving us a lot of kindness and fun at the same time. Very positive Loren, who also taught you some Russian swearing words about Putin, you know. Lynn S. Rick, I may have to cut back my support as Trump has lodged a trade war with us that may harm my pension badly. Oh shit, I'm so sorry to hear, Lynn. So that's it. Basically, Trump is already affecting support for Ukraine through Ukraine supporters. So basically, he's shrinking, not shrinking, but damaging the support that comes not from the country itself. U.S. stopped giving any U.S. aid program funding to the world, to any country that was using that, and now it seems Canadians are also being affected. That's actually something that I did not expect. It comes out of nowhere. I'm very sorry to hear that, Lynn. And first of all, for you, not that I'm not going to be getting donations from you. I am worried about you. I'm worried about you losing part of your pension because Trump. Fuck. Thank you very much, Bill's Garage, for 10 gifted memberships. But as you can see, guys, those memberships are not being given to anyone. First 10 that Amonsky was gifting, they were not given to anyone. And yours, Bill's Garage, were not given. So you guys will be refunded. So if you wanna support me, you will have to use super chats today, because you see I'm not gonna get any of it. You're gonna be refunded. YouTube will also not get any of it. So yeah, guys, please use super chats today if you like to support my work. Amonsky, thank you for that €10 super chat. Gifted membership don't work again, so this will do instead. Yes, exactly. You've done that already. Something that I mentioned. So $40 from Kathy S. Guys, but hey, Bill's Garage says, so very sorry to hear this, Rick and Rollers and moderators. Guys, I think Loren's favorite fundraiser was not fundraiser, but fund was and project in general was Project Constantine. So moderators had an idea for you to donate to that charity, not to my fundraisers, as you know, in memory of Loren. And you can do that there. Moderators will post there, post the link into the chat, just like Tuna did in memory of Loren. Rick, we would like you to donate to Project Constantine's fundraiser. Project Tatiana, and there's a link. Let me actually pin that one. Just give me a second. Message pinned. So guys, to donate in memory of Loren, you can of course do it to my fundraiser, but I'm gonna be using the money on my PayPal for my fundraisers today because I have 3 of them and they're not that small. That is something that is also making me a bit anxious. But if you want to donate in the name of Loren, please do it to his favorite charity, and that's Project Constantine. It will support Ukrainian army greatly. So I you know that I love Project Constantine. I loved Pete and Halina and Yana are amazing directors that are doing great work, and I will be really happy if you support them with your donation in memory of Loren. Thank you, guys. You can donate to my my fundraisers today to my PayPal in memory of Loren too, but the primarily method there is going to be Project Constantine. Let's support them today too. And you can do it in memory of Loren. Then I have, $100 from Silver Earth in honor of Loren. By the way, guys, I was told that I was pronouncing his name incorrectly, actually, all the time. And now I finally am doing it. Loren. Sorry, Loren, that I never called you the right way. I think it's not a big deal, especially considering how kind you were, and we miss you, man, and we're gonna miss you forever. You was an important part of our community and my team. And as Andres said on Discord, it's not going to be the exact words, but it's something like Loren will leave the void in this community that it cannot be filled. So that void is going to be there in our community and also in my heart. And we're gonna keep the memory anyway. So guys, thank you for your donations. You got tickets for them. As always, this flag is on the raffle this week. I encourage you to donate. We need to raise a significant amount of money today or tonight. As you can see, we have 3 fundraisers, and the last one was the sudden one. Not the sudden one, but it was the one that I actually forgot that I promised to help them this week, and I then said the one for PVS 14, which was actually requested earlier than the smallest one. I said that I'm taking that one into work. So PVS 14 is a night vision device. 28th Brigade needed. Always who got injured, his guys are in need of that night vision device. They really need our help. And I said, okay guys, I will do it in 2 weeks. I cannot raise that much money just during 1 week to close this, and also keep up with our main fundraiser, which is for 450,000 hryvnias, which is basically, let me tell you how much is it in dollars. 41.7. It was, it's actually almost $11,000. Wow. $10,791 and 37 cents for this fundraiser, and it's on 34% now. So actually we still need to raise, let me see, 34, so 66, right? By 66, 7,122. And I'm hoping to update this fundraiser for at least 2,500 hryvnias, no, dollars, which is gonna be, well, which is gonna be more than 100,000 hryvnias. But this middle fundraiser, guys, for 120,000, I'm hoping to close 50% of it today or tonight. But I'm gonna be donating money on Tuesday probably anyway. Maybe tonight, maybe later tonight. We'll see if I will have power for it, if I will have strength. But yeah, car for Aeroskifs, and actually now you can see Aeroskif, the main one, the commander of that unit, on the first video from NAFO handover event. Here, yeah, it was on 29th of January, so we'll get to this guy in a bit, but on my channel here, let's see, in the videos section, you can see this one. Yesterday on also intros along. So here's Ivan. I interviewed him. You gotta go and watch this video. I see 22 comments. Thank you very much, guys, for tremendous feedback. And you see the flag that is going to be on the raffle or on the auction someday, because that flag is a work of art and it has the signatures of around 30. Hey, Fuzzy, unfortunately, gifted memberships, they don't work today, so this will be refunded to you if you want. Wow, 50. Thanks, man. If you want to do it, you can buy Super Chat for $50 or... yeah, or whatever currency you're using. But yeah, gifted memberships don't work today. YouTube is bugged, and I wonder if it has something to do with me having a Ukrainian account, but I don't think so, because they're also losing money when this stuff doesn't work. So I don't know how the hell it works. Anyway, guys, yeah, man. You'll be refunded. So guys, I call you to donate because we have 3 fundraisers, and the third one is optics welder. What is that? Optics welding. So for the fiber optic drones, you need to sometimes weld the two sides, the 2 cables into one and make it whole without any loss of information transfer efficiency. Or effectiveness. And you need to do it with a special welding machine, which is called welder, obviously. So that optics welder is capable of actually connecting those 2 cables. They actually need 3. He told me we urgently need 3 of them, 3 welders. And I was like, oh my God, man, I cannot help you here without, for such big sum of money. Which I actually, you see I'm lying here because I am helping, I'm making an exception here for 120,000 because it's also an urgent request and it may save lives. I am just putting the fundraiser for one of the 3 welders, and we need to raise $1,000 for that one. One costs $1,000 in Ukraine. On what? On AliExpress, it is actually cheaper. It's around $800. But here in Ukraine, to import it into Ukraine, you need to pay the custom service fee, custom fee, and that makes it that makes it much bigger. Rose Rohaley, sorry, but the gifted membership system is done today. It doesn't work. So if you want to support me, you can buy Super Chat today here on YouTube, meaning that. Well, guys, I want to say that today we have a lot to raise, and I apologize for putting maybe more pressure on you today. Later, I still haven't put it on you. But I am gonna do what? I am gonna be asking you to donate more often today, I guess. Sorry, you see, I'm not very in power today, and I also feel a bit down today, just because I don't have enough. I don't have enough what? I don't know, guys. Don't have enough sleep? Yes, because I don't have too much energy today. Guys, 2 donations from Andreas Lach. $20, saying to Hostomel Shelter in the name of our sweet Loren. Oh, that's amazing. Too, by the way, Loren, if I remember correctly, also love the Hostomel Shelter and their work. So that's amazing. $100 from Andreas Lach. This is for our troops, cause we are here to help them win. Glory to the heroes. All tickets for rollers in the name of our friend Loren. Thank you, my friend. And I want to ask you if you want those $20 to be tickets for you from your first donation. Rose Rohaley, thank you very much for $5 super chat without any text. But yeah, guys, today instead of gifted memberships, you gotta buy super chats or super stickers, because gifted membership system doesn't work. I am just, making you never gonna give you up. Yeah, MDAO. That's it. That's what we're never gonna do. But you said instead of you said never give up. I never give up. You actually know me, guys. Even if my mood is not the best sometimes, I am never gonna give up. I am a trooper, a fighter, and I will be fighting until the end, until my last breath. Believe me, I will never lose motivation to be active member of our society. No one will make me do that, believe me. $20 from Just Jimmy. Tickets, please, Rick. Just Jimmy. Thank you, Jimmy. Anpuka, $20. Optics Welder donation. Thank you very much. So, guys, I'm really hoping to... I don't think we're gonna be able to close even the smaller one for Optics Welder. But what about 50%? And 50% of the middle one, so it's 60,000 plus 21,000, which is 50% of both smaller fundraisers, plus 100,000 for our main fundraisers. So we need to raise 181,000 hryvnias today. Let me set the minimum goal for tonight's stream to see how much we need to raise. And what? And we actually already raised some of it, because that one counts. I actually will check how much we need to raise, already including everything we raised today. Or maybe not. No, I need to make it fair, and as always, I need to first count. Yeah, the best way to do it is to start working on the sheet right away. Hello, Rick, and all of you out there looking for something in the house I seen 2 months ago. I can't remember where. So you're probably either listening to me in the earbud or from the TV very loud. It could be any of them, of the options, I mean. Okay, Rick, focus. Come on. You need to find a sheet and make it in not boring way, and that's not hard, to be honest. So here it is. Today is the 2nd of February, guys. January went by, can I say? Yeah, went by, I can say so. So fucking fast that I won't say I didn't notice, but oh my god, it was fast. It was so much. there were so many events, and I'm just like, oh shit. The whole month has passed. Hey, Dark Oblation just donated $100. Tickets for Silver Earth, please. Thank you very much, my friend. You guys are awesome. Oh shit. I am not very energized today, guys. But bear with me. I just don't I cannot. I'm a human being, just a normal one, not one of those superhumans like, I don't know, Sternenko, or who else do we have there? Greg Terry, who always has energy. He doesn't even need to sleep. I'm not one of those superhumans. Some days I just lack energy, but it doesn't mean I can make a day off just because we need to keep keep being stable and persistent in the support of all the units that are relying on us currently, not only on me, but on all of us. You are super, Rick. Thank you. You do really good work, Rick. Thank you, Rose Rahaley. I try my best, guys. And I really think I am accomplishing pretty good results lately, interviewing amazing guys from Azov, like Andriy this week. That was something. Like, it's such an honor and such a pleasure to talk to them. You are doing a huge work, Rick. Thank you, Lila. Thank you, my friend. Hugs to you. I really missed you on Free Azov stream today. It was... I wasn't alone, but it felt more lonely than usually. I think it's just not the best day for me. Today, guys, oh my god, I was able to shake the hand of a pretty famous Ukrainian musician, Kurhan, and I've been putting his songs to you on the streams not once. This guy, guys, who's singing the song «Вдома охеренно». «Вдома охеренно, да, вдома заебись, да». І я знаю, що непременно скоро ти себе почувствуєш так, як колись. Surjik, guys, and that famous Ukrainian musician and part of the band Kurhan Agregat, he was doing... It was not actually a concert together with Kurhan. No, wait, he's Kurhan. Together with Agregat, with the twin brothers, musicians, their band was doing... they were doing a presentation of the new album. It was not actually a concert. They were communicating to us. I will show you how it was. I will show it to you. But after the concert, I gave him 3 patches, free Azov patches. I thanked him for his service, shaked his hand, and that's it. I asked him to give the 2 free Azov patches to Amil and Ramil. Amil and Ramil are the brothers. He's co-bandits. They are from one band. And yes, I really hope he passes those free Azov patches to them. I didn't tell him who I am. It's early yet, but I also asked them some questions today, and guys, I was able to thank them for all their work. I was able to ask them 2 questions today during that event. It was unforgettable, and I really like... One of the goals for 2025 for me is to interview him, and also maybe the brothers too, maybe separately, maybe all together, but ideally one by one. So for me personally, I met one of my role models today, Amil and Ramil and Zheka. His name is Zheka. They are inspiring so many Ukrainians with the results they're getting in fundraising, and they're doing some crazy auctions, guys. For example, today there was not their usual auction where they get hundreds of thousands of hryvnias, but one of the lots today, one of the items on the auction went for 60,000 hryvnias, which is $1,500. Of course, we had auctions here on this channel that got bigger, bigger donations, bigger results, but still, it's impressive. It's fucking impressive, and I am so happy and honored to meet him today in person and being capable of shaking his hand. He is a Ukrainian defender, guys. Why am I thanking him for his service? He served in Kraken. And what do I have here? Guys, I have too many patches now. I cannot even find the patch I want. Oh my god, I need to send so many packages next week. So much work, guys. But I'm gonna do all of it because fuck, you inspire me so much. You give me energy, guys. Thank you. Thank you for being you. Thank you, rollers. I really am happy and grateful, and I need to value each of you much better because you can, any of us rollers can pass away just like Loren did, like James Hong did, 0 ohms suddenly, and believe me, I value you very much, and I will try to value you even more because you are priceless. You people are fucking priceless. Thank you for all that you do, and rest in peace, Loren. Guys, I just want to remind you that life is priceless, life is short, and we need to value it. We need to value each of our friends. And here in this community, we are all friends, so you really seem to be tired. I am tired, Lila. I am really tired, and I won't go to bed until I reach the goals today. But that's okay. I am in so much better conditions and so much better situation than many Ukrainians on occupied territories, or those who are in the army serving right now, being on positions, on battle tasks, without the sleep for 2 days, sometimes 3 days. Once I heard soldier told me he was not sleeping for 5 days. And yes, he had hallucinations, but my tiredness is the privileged tiredness, you know. I'm really privileged to do this work and to be actually, and to achieve such results. And I think it's nothing comparing to what they're going through. Hello, Levi. How are you doing? Hello to Neb. By the way, let me mention, all of you know, guys, I don't have time, unfortunately, but let me mention those who I see in just this part of the chat without scrolling. Cheryl, Rose, Rohaley, Fragrant Schizo, Lila, I already said hello to you. Blonde Bombsheller, Tim Moments, Tuna Watterson, William Kennedy, Fred Thornbury, Levy, you know they exist. Just Jimmy. By the way, guys, Lila is on the east today, I think, tonight. Right now, she's somewhere on the east, supporting our soldiers, transferring some equipment, handing over some equipment. She is fantastic. Lila, you are fantastic. You're one of the best people that I've met, and it's such an honor to meet you, to know you, to be your friend. Thank you, my friend, for all that you do for Ukraine, for your kind heart. Your heart is very, very kind. Yeah, guys, we're so lucky to, you know, have leaders like Lila among us. Such rollers like Lila. Yes, greetings from Kramatorsk. Tomorrow, heading to Pokrovsk direction. You see, Lila is in Kramatorsk already today. Guys, I had more donations. Thank you so much for sending them. $50 from Wizard of Oz or Oz in honor of Loren for Odessa and for all those who continue to make the pilgrimage with convoys of aid. Slava Ukraini, ми з вами до перемоги. Thank you very much. Ми з вами до перемоги is we are with you until victory. Annie, you did not know. Oh my God, yes, my friend, he passed away on 28th of January. Yeah. As I told you, we need to value each and single one of us, each and every one of us, rollers, because life is short and any of us can be gone whenever. Rick, invite Lila on. Lila, do you have a stable internet on today? Guys, I just wanted to also keep less people on the stream today and stay more focused, just as an experiment to see what comes of it. So this is why I'm not inviting Lila right away, but I'm at least gonna ask if Lila has good internet tonight. Corpse Grinder, hello. Hello Rick, I was wondering if you could help the 25th Airborne Brigade All-Star Platoon with raising funds for a truck we desperately need. We only need $4,800 US to go to buy the L200 we want. I would love to, but the problem is I cannot help immediately because I have a line of requests and 10 other units are waiting in line for 4 months. Each unit is waiting for approximately for 4 months. I can put you in line, definitely, guys, but you will have to wait for 4 months. And I'm making exceptions only for small fundraisers around $1,000. Only one bigger this time as an ultra exception, and not planning to close it in one stream. Lila, I see your messages there. I don't want to invite people. That's the thing. I maybe want to invite them one by one. So I'm expecting Phillip and Aiza in 4 minutes. And after Aiza will stay longer. But after Phillip goes, if it's okay for you, Lila, to join in 1.5 hours. That's probably the time that Phillip Obaji will stay for. Or maybe, you know what? Join us in 45 minutes. So you will have, I think Phillip will stay for 1.5 hours, maybe for 2. So what do you think if you join us in about 45 to 50 minutes? Okay? Thank you. If you're not going to be sleeping still, okay? But yeah, guys, I also don't want to completely sink in the fundraising jars and stuff like that. Not jars, the sheet, you know. Okay, guys, so donations. $200 from Laura S. 10 tickets for me and 10 for rollers. Thank you very much, Laura. $49.68 from Tim M. ++ Raffle tickets, presidential flag. Thank you very much for buying tickets. You have 5 of them. Then Anpoka, $20 for PVS 14. Thank you very much. $70 from Wella. My bid for fundraising. So sorry for the loss of Loren. Hugging you all. Thanks, my friend. Hugs to you back from me. Sending the hugs back, something like that. Hugging you back. Hey guys, so gifted membership system doesn't work today, unfortunately. Guys, please notice the message from Tunan. The PK donor box link works, but if you want to donate with PayPal, you need to donate via Yana's PayPal. But for card payments and Apple and Google Pay, the donor box link works fine. Yeah, guys, so if you want to donate in the name of Loren today, you need to donate to Project Constantine as his favorite initiative, project, or charity. That's how you can call it. NGO also. But yeah, I just got one more donation, $20 from Giancarlo. Thank you very much. Hugs to all rollers and one Rickroll for Loren, please. Yeah, guys, I can sing just like that, but okay. But maybe you Rickroll me with a donation on the base, because some of you don't donate to PayPal for the ongoing fundraisers. Those of you can donate to the base. You don't exist. Thank you very much for that super chat. Here is the door fee for Lila, Rick, or oil the hinges. Big show ahead. Everyone is priceless. Yeah, what one are trying to close today? Actually, we won't be able to close a single one of them, of those three. They are too big to be closed all, like, or at least one of them, because if we close the smallest one, it won't be fair for the middle one, in my opinion. I'll try to close all of them, but it depends. Mostly not on me, and considering I don't have that much energy as I sometimes have, I may fail in that, though I'm not going to be aiming for that. I'm going to be aiming for success today. Yeah, Lila, unfortunately, Loren, one of my moderators, one of the members of my team, he passed away, and it was on 28th of January. Hi, Greg. How are you doing? So, guys, this beautiful flag behind me is on the raffle today. It's purple. It's from the separate presidential brigade, and you can buy a ticket for it for $10. You can actually buy as many tickets as you want. And you know what? Aiza is going to be here in very soon. Actually, Phillip should also already be here, and I still didn't count the money. Yeah, not very focused and efficient today, guys. Sorry for that. Hey, Jeroen, how you doing, my friend? Sylvain Coifent. Looking forward to Aiza. Thanks, Rick. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Aiza too. Thank you, Lila. Thank you for your condolences. Hello, Levy. Thank you for $5 super chat. I'm glad I got to share that jokes with Loren a few streams ago. I'm happy too. It feels like I did not appreciate him enough. To be honest, I have that feeling. I try not to feel guilty, but I feel a bit of a guilt. Okay. Aiza is ready. She's telling me, and Phillip Obadji, I guess, should be also ready, because that's the time we agreed for. So let me open the Google Meet. Just give me a second. Okay. Google Meet. The song of Kurhan is playing in my head. That one I still haven't played for you. It's too sad. I didn't want to put it on today, because I would start the stream crying if I do so, or if I did so. So I just decided to go for a more joyful one from Zifferblatt. The one that you heard in the beginning was from the band that is probably gonna go to Eurovision this year, and that was a song for Eurovision, their song. But the national, how do you call it, when they choose a band who's gonna go from our country to Eurovision? How do you call that process? Are you a friend of Erdogan? Me personally? Just Jimmy. I wonder why did you deleted that message of Nikos Salkia? Because it's kind of not really propaganda or something. Mm, I wanted to see where that goes. Just was just curious. Song contest, yeah, rounds. Yes, this is probably called rounds. Okay, I've sent the link to Aziza. She did not read it yet. Now let me send it to Phillip Abaji. Okie doke. Let's see how fast Phillip will see that one. Sorry, Rick. I mean, no problem, no problem. Just curious sometimes. I see that it might be a troll message, but not sure. Not sure. Thank you, not black, but blonde bombsheller. Now that's a legacy and will be missed. What are you talking about, guys? ACZ, hello to you, by the way, Keith Kane. Oh, shit, sorry, guys. I'm a bit tired today. Slava Ukraini, hello, my friend. Heroям slava. I wanted to say hello, Jim, how are you doing? Welcome back, Kev. Hello, Kevin? Do we have... yeah, Kevin is just... Wait, Elvin Archer, yes. Just Elvin Archer. Hello, Elvin Archer, how you doing? You call this elbow, right? My elbow was itching. Itching. Okay, Rick wanted to count the money, but he did not want to get to start with the sheet, but he needs to. Really? Does he need to do that? Yes, he needs to. He cannot procrastinate it forever. Okay, I will do that. Okay, Rick convinced himself to finally start working on the sheet, and let's hope he's gonna succeed at that and not gonna fail you, my dear friends. So we still don't have donations on... Maybe on Donatello. Let me check. Zarewlo czerwonym błyskom. Okay, what do we have here? So, Donatello. I'll check real quick. No donations there. No donations on base. But that's okay. We had plenty of donations during the week. That's pretty good. So, let's finally start working on the shit quickly and focused. Quickly and focused. I really hope to be focused. But with me, you know me, guys. Yeah, you see? Already need to invite my guests. Need to welcome my guests. Hello, Aziza. Hello, my friend.
Hello.
Happy to see you.
Good to see you.
Yeah, okay, I need to show you on the screen now. Just give me a second. Okay, and make it visible. Guys, you still cannot see Aziza. Now you can see her. Aziza, ty чомусь не по центру. You're not in the center of your camera for some reason.
It's because I'm sorry.
Well, maybe that's okay. But you can actually turn the camera there if... Okay, yeah. Turning the camera should work. Awesome. Where's your mic? I cannot see it.
Here.
Okay, good. Yeah, ideally should be just as close as possible. Like that. But yeah, I'm just joking. So Aziza, how are you doing?
I'm okay. I'm alright. And you?
Tired. You can hear it in my voice probably. That I just started the stream and already tired. Aziza.
Yeah, I know that you did today. As of really, me too. This feeling after this.
I also went to the album presentation of Korhan Agregat. Do you know the band?
Oh, I heard something, but I don't know. Know the good. I don't know good this band.
That's kind of okay, and they're very unusual band and a cringy band, and what? They also are extreme. They have a lot of swearing in their songs. But yeah, so not everyone can listen to them. But damn, they are good at meanings. They are good at ideas, at music itself. You know, they are very, very good at this. They're very good at what they do. But yeah, so I went there. I went home after the Friazov. Friazov was shorter than usually. The stream for me was shorter. It was like just a bit more than an hour. Then I hurry up home. I eat fast and I drive there. I come there earlier together with my wife. I was not alone. I was happy to be there with her.
Yeah.
And she actually is the one who gifted the tickets to both of us.
Wow,
So yeah, it was her initiative. And we went there and we had an amazing time.
Wow.
Awesome new music, and they presented 8 songs. So it was like that. They are presenting a song, we're listening to it, and then they're sitting on the chair. So they are presenting it, not singing it, just turning it on. We all listen to it together with them. The lyrics are on the screen. We can see the words in the song, the sentences, and then we ask them questions.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a perfect event. We could communicate with them. We could ask questions.
Wow.
So yeah, it's like it's really a presentation of the new album. It's not a concert. It was nothing like a concert. It was actually something the opposite of the concert.
Wow, interesting.
So they were listening those songs together with us, and then we were communicating, and then they were of course doing the auctions and raising funds for the armed forces of Ukraine. Guys, you won't believe who was there in the audience. Sternenko was there.
Oh.
Yeah, he was there, and at some point he took the mic. People cannot see because everyone is like there was sitting places, and most of the people, it's not really handy to turn around. And he was somewhere on the balcony. We could not see him. I don't think he was in the first rows. Maybe he was. I don't know. But then in the mic we hear his voice, and he asks, "And when are we gonna be raising funds for Russories?" And we are like, what the fuck?
Epic.
It was epic, yeah. Guys, if you don't know, Russories is Sternenko's initiative for drones. Basically, all his fundraising is called Russories. And it was like, oh shit. And so a lot of other famous people were there. A lot of former captives like Nava from Azov. By the way, was she from Azov or she was just in Mariupol in the beginning? Do you remember?
No, I don't remember.
But she was a press officer of one of the brigades that were in Mariupol in the beginning of the full-scale invasion.
Is that woman that was in captivity, or I'm wrong?
Yeah, she was in captivity. She has written 2 books already. Her call sign is Nava, and and she was there. I saw her. Orest was there. You all know the photographer Orest, and they were actually auctioning a cool thing. I all have this recorded. I just need to show it to you on the screen. But if I start doing that, I will just be fully in it, and will miss miss the stream, you know.
Yeah. So you did streaming on this event?
No, I did not.
No,
I did not.
just rest, yeah?
It was, I just rested. I wanted to spend some time with my wife and spend some time enjoying the music, and not working. Just recorded a few short videos to show you the process, how it was. Basically, like 1 minute maximum each video, and it was like maximum, I don't know, 7 or 10 of them. Nava is in Azov. Awesome, Lila. So she was there, and the rest was there, and as you heard me, Sternenko was there. So a lot of people, activists, and Kurhan and Agregat is actually the band that a lot of Ukrainian activists listen to.
Wow.
They're loved by most of, I can even say us. Awesome. Because I'm a Ukrainian activist. I'm happy to be among those people. It feels like a big honor. Still, I have what? I have to. I don't know. I just need to stay stubborn. I need to stay persistent. Is it the word? Consistent, persistent. I'm not sure. Resilient. Yes, I gotta stay resilient. Aziza, people are really happy to see you in the chat. I don't know if you see the chat somewhere, but yeah,
I can.
they are always there happy. Hello, MVS. How are you doing? Guys, I need to quickly count the amount of money that we still have to raise today. Just give me a second. I will focus on that. Phillip Obaji is still not reading the message that I sent him. I really hope he did not forget the stream. Yeah. You should be here. Well. Let's... Oh shit, he said let's do it in 8 days. What? No, what? Wait, it was on 25th of January, so it was 8 days ago. Yeah, so he should be here. It was 8 days ago, okay. It was the first time I messaged him, but anyway, guys, he's gonna be here probably. I really hope he's gonna be here. While he's not here, yet I have an amazing interlocutor here, Aziza, so I won't be alone and won't be, how do you call that? Не буду сумувати, типу, in English.
Bored.
I won't be bored. Exactly, Aziza, thank you. Okay, Aziza, I need to count money. Meanwhile, you tell me how your concerts are going, the ones on YouTube. And you still, not still, but how are the concerts and how are the painting streams? What do you do? What can you tell us about it?
I want to say that I'm with skateboard so
Awesome.
I'm now with, if you want I can sing something. Yeah,
I would say you even need to sing something, because
okay,
we usually miss
that. You know, like I'm always in the night.
Okay.
Want to sing for you one great song, and then I will tell you how my
Awesome.
stream.
That's great. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, Aziza Eskender with a song that is called
Bir elimdeki manem.
Bir elimdeki manem. Щось новеньке. This is something new, right?
You didn't know this song, but some friends know.
Because they go to your concerts and I don't, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry guys. It feels overwhelming lately to go to any streams.
Everything is
but
okay.
mine. But I just regret it. I would like to be there. Guys, you stopped donating exactly 18 minutes ago. No donations came through in the last 18 minutes. So I ask you, this beautiful flag, Aziza, did you see this one? Purple with gold, a separate presidential brigade. It is on the auction this week, and that's a beautiful flag. I really like it. So we have a beautiful item on the raffle this week, guys. Please buy tickets. Please send donations. We need to at least get all 3 fundraisers to 50%. It's doable. Today it's totally doable. And especially the smaller one, obviously. But anyway, Aziza, please sing, and don't forget to turn on the reverb. It sounds so awesome with the reverb.
Did you hear the reverb or no?
Not before. This is why I'm asking you to turn it on.
And now?
Now I cannot hear it.
I'm here. By me, it's no.
No, it's not working.
Maybe I need to.
Wait, do what? Maybe you need to.
I need to choose another microphone, I think.
Probably. I think so.
Like this.
Yes, now it's with reverb.
Bir elimde kemanım, tınhı mınhı ben çalsam. Bir elimde dareçim, dispel dispel ben çalsam. Alsam yarim tizimi, aytalala aytalala. Sarsam ince belini, aytalala aytalala. Aytalala aytalala. Men çalarım bağlama, kara kaşlar ağlama. Ben buralı dügülüm, bana gönül bağlama. Bir elimde kemanım, tınhıl mınhıl ben çalsam. Bir elimde dareçim, dispel dispel ben çalsam. Alsam yarim tizimi, aytalala aytalala. Sarsam ince belini, aytalala aytalala. Aytalala aytalala. Menden seni severim, canım sana veririm. Lakin anan uzakta, ana neler nelerim. Bir elimde kemanım, tınhıl mınhıl ben çalsam. Bir elimde dareçim, dispel dispel ben çalsam. Alsam yarim tizimi, sarsam ince belini. Alsam yarim tizimi, aytalala aytalala. Sarsam ince belini, aytalala aytalala. Aytalala aytalala. Aytalala aytalala. Benim yaşım yaştır, yüreğim taştır. Yüreğimi irıtın, sen bir zevkli uşaksın. Bir elimde kemanım, bir elimde kemanım. Bir elimde dareçim, bir elimde dareçim. Bir elimde kemanım, tınhıl mınhıl ben çalsam. Bir elimde dareçim, dispel dispel ben çalsam. Bir elimde kemanım, tınhıl mınhıl ben çalsam. Bir elimde dareçim, dispel dispel ben çalsam. Bir elimde kemanım, tınhıl mınhıl ben çalsam. Bir elimde dareçim. Aytalala aytalala. Aytalala aytalala. Aytalala aytalala. Aytalala aytalala.
Thank you, Aziza. It was beautiful, as always. And yes, Jim, she has a beautiful voice. Very beautiful and strong one, right? Yeah, a very strong one. Aziza, we unfortunately have bad news. One of the rollers passed away on 28th of January, just 4 days ago. It's Loren. I think he was on your streams too. Loren.
Really?
He was?
I'm not sure, but I think he visited some of them.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, he was my moderator. He was a team member. Yeah, so it's also not the loss of a friend, but also a loss of a team member. It's 2 in 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was heart attack. The second one, he had the first one around half a year ago, and unfortunately he could not get through the second one.
I'm so sorry. I know that it's it's hard to find words all time when I have such news. It's you cannot say something that can bring more peace inside of heart of
Yeah.
person. Just hug you, my dear friend. Hug you, Rick, and
Thank you.
rest in peace. And you know, like I have such I don't know. Maybe it's legend. Maybe it's reality. When the person did something good in that life, it's uh, be, continue to be alive in this world. So it's doesn't live, but still with us, with good, changes that we have now because of this person, because he did. Because I know all people from rollers are incredible people,
Yeah.
and I wish I can be like these people, and you're amazing, and it's really hard to know when such people um, leave this world all time, because it's a world is without this person. It's a
Yeah.
like less of us.
Yeah. Yeah. Less of us. And Tuna says that he was a big fan of yours.
Wow,
So yeah, it's also a loss of a fan for you.
wow.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Lorraine.
Rest in peace,
I was always saying Lorraine, but he's Loren actually.
Lauren.
One of the rollers taught me that the pronunciation of his name, the correct one is Loren, not Lorraine. And it's just written like Lorraine. Guys, I asked you to start donating again, I don't know how many minutes ago, like 6 or 7. You were not encouraged enough. I know that I lack energy today, but please, I ask you to donate because we need to close the fundraisers as soon as possible. And for that, you know that our soldiers are relying on that a lot. They need equipment. And you know what? I calculated. With everything we raised this week, with all the extra streams I was doing and extra money we raised, we only need, and with everything we raised during the stream already, and it's been just 1 hour and 10 minutes of the stream, we still need to raise only $1,412.58. So pretty doable even in the next hour or so. Come on, guys. That's the minimum goal we can reach and close 50%, get each fundraiser to 50%, but maybe even close the smaller one if we go extra, if we go above this $1,412.58 that we still need to raise. Was Loren French? Cajon, Texas? I'm not sure. I know that he was from US, right, guys? But French? But you mean like French name? By the way, we have he had his own emoji there. Do you see that in the chat that dude, that gray-haired dude with with glasses, in glasses? Yeah.
Oh,
That is Lauren's personal emoji. Lauren's. That's really sad to hear. Yeah, Stefan. That's the second roller who passed away in the last half a year. And that's unfortunate, very, and sad. And oh, Aziza, we can hear the honking outside of your window.
yeah, like party is outside. I don't know what is
Really? Okay, a true Texan, French name, a self-portrait. Yeah. We have a lot of those emojis in the chat. Thank you, guys. I really hope Lorraine can see it from the new world that he's gone to. So, guys, we need to raise those funds. Come on, we need you need to send donations. I actually have some extra motivators for you today. But let's see. Maybe without those motivators, we will be able to get to the minimum goal.
Not with a knife.
Not with a knife. No, no, no. Only pleasant motivators today. MVS says, I will buy an extra ticket for the first 10 rollers donating $20 or more. Awesome, guys. So MVS is offering $100 donation for the first 10 rollers donating from this moment. Come on, guys. We can do it. Good evening, wonderful community. Hopefully everyone is doing well. Thank you, Sheriff. We are doing good, I guess. Not the best because we lost one of the community members. He passed away, but still not the worst. I think we feel productive and alive, definitely. I know that Aziza feels alive. I know that a lot of rollers feel alive, and I feel alive, and I know that we are being productive. So that's a fact. So we probably also feel ourselves productive. Most of us, I mean, or a lot of us. Okay.
When I feel myself not productive, I begin to feel myself worried, like
Anxiety, right?
yeah.
I also feel that anxiety. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, maybe I need to work on the sheet so you would start donating again because let me tell you, it's been, oh my god, we just got one donation after 31 minutes of silence. No donations for 31 minute, but $10 from Elvin Archer, one ticket please, Rick. Many blessings to you. Love and eternal memory and blessings to Loren. I like to think he is making and drinking tea with dear Pete. Yeah, I really hope so too. $20 from Andreas Lach. I cannot resist MVS. Great motivator you are. Yeah, MVS, thank you for that. So, Andreas Lach is getting an extra ticket and joining the challenge. Sorry, Elvin Archer, but the rule was donating $20 or more. So, yeah, was it? Let me see. Let me see if I'm not mistaken. Oh my god, I cannot see MVS message there. Yeah, here it is. I will buy an extra, donating $20 or more. So, yeah, the starting price, starting sum of money that you need to donate to get into that challenge is $20. So Andres is going to be first to enter that one. Come on, guys, we can do it. Let's play this little game. It's pretty exciting. I hope you're as excited as me. Okay, I need to go work. I need to go work on the sheet, and I will. Hey, we actually wait. That's the old donations. Yeah, the same donations. Aziza, while I'm gonna be working on the sheet, may I ask you to tell us how you've been doing and how are the concerts and all that I already asked you to tell us. And before you go, before you start, not before you go, before you start, before you begin, Levy donated $20 and said one ticket for a mod, one for me. Awesome, Levy. Thank you very much. Now it's Aziza's turn to speak. I am shutting up.
What I want to say is that I realized yesterday that something very, very difficult that was for me very, very difficult began to be not so difficult, and I was so happy. It's all about streaming, about all this stuff, all this microphones, and it was like something very, very far from me and like from another world. And I like music, but this all technical stuff is always something and not my instrument. Like I always thought about this like this, but now I feel myself stronger with this knowledge, and I really happy to share with friends, with you, my music, And I want I begin to feel like I want to do more, to create more, just because of different projects. It's always like you have to do a lot of another work to in parallel, of this. So I could not still deep to find new research, new opportunities through this
Mm.
instrument, because like I'm prepared five big, and you were on my stream when I did this five art for exhibition that will be in February. So this exhibition will be uh, about Crimea, and five arts about Crimea. And I really like to sh- to share with you process of creation art. For
Mm-hmm.
example, before the full-scale war, I could not imagine that I can share
Hmm.
could share with somebody my
Mm-hmm.
process. It was like always private place,
Something.
and you
Of
need
your
to know,
own.
like so and now I understand how it's really interesting, and how painting begins to be more with senses. And it's like I like to share with people my vision and historical topics, because if I can tell you, before the full scale war, I really prefer to do abstract painting,
Mm-hmm.
something about my friends. So not too much about social life.
Mm-hmm.
But now I could not imagine, I could not do something not about the Ukraine Crimea war, because I don't know how to explain. You want to do everything that can support this process, and when you did not do it, you think that you are like you like help Russian to do
Mm-hmm.
war. You help
Mm-hmm.
Russian to to save this position. And really, all my life it's about this now, because my relatives are in such danger.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like all about, it's my war, I think. It's a
Yeah.
war of my nation.
Yeah.
uh, and so I really like to share with you this process. I really happy to feel this quality of sounds. To It's really that we were on this event that did Kremlin people in Kiev,
Mm-hmm.
Ukrainian people. And our sounds is are much better than was the sound in this pub,
Mm-hmm.
because it was pub, and it was sound engineer that work in this place.
Mm-hmm.
And it remind me all times when you did concert in such pubs, and you met a lot of rockers that
Mm-hmm.
really had open vision of the music. And sometimes this vision is not doesn't suit your music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you need to work with the sound engineer. If you, for example, if you want to make concert, you need to make a rehearsal work with a sound engineer that could understand your style, your music. And this is this like stuff I know
Uh-huh.
everything. So during the rehearsal work, I can understand how I can make music, how I can of course it's not big like it's um small sounds, it's keyboard, guitar, and voice. But somebody could not even make balance for this instrument and voice.
Uh-huh.
You can make it very bad, and you can make it really great, like Lanet Production did. And
Yeah.
really, I was it was really so it was surprise for me that sound engineer in Lanet Production
Mm-hmm.
was so kind. And he didn't show with his face something wrong, like like you saw the face of a person and he can like make something disrespectful to
Uh
you
huh.
because you, for example, young or stupid, I don't know, and you can feel how he is a little bit under you, and for me it was all time stress when I met some
Mm-hmm.
communication, but on Lanet production it was so kind, beautiful, and sound was really so great. It's really
Mm-hmm.
amazing work and like big project, and now we continue to do it, and I really happy. I really happy um, for such opportunities, and happy to see you, to see this, how to I forgot this, when I forgot this, this word in English, and we have this word also in Ukrainian. Коли люди можуть свою реакцію надіслати тобі. Я забула, це таке англійське слово є. Feedback.
Feedback, yes.
Yeah, so I could see feedback, and what I want to see more, that more your vision, your ideas, your what do you like. So I would more correct with my, I realized that I need to prepare a list of my songs, and like give this songs before my concert, and you can know this list of the song, and so you can know the names and know the more. So it's great, and step by step I will do better. I will do, because you like Rick for me is like teacher and like example how he work with everything, like not only with senses inside, but with all this kind of stickers. So it's really great. It's really very professional for me, and I will do it step by step. Um, you know, in parallel I was to do my colony project, and
Mm-hmm.
I try to find opportunities how I can continue to do it, so try to feel some this application for grants, application, how I do you remember, Rick, I told about Brussels. It's the Goethe Institute, they wanted to make they want to make how I understand big concert, big performance, and invite some people who won this grant on
Mm-hmm.
this concert. So I've so I sent my application for
Mm-hmm.
them. Maybe I will do uh, some part from my colony project with dance and with music, more with music. So it's really, I really feel that I feel myself like I have a instrument. You give me instrument to touch in some way people, and to say about my nation this time, because um what I see yeah, I saw the in Instagram stories about a Russian film. I forgot his name. They did good Russian did documentary film how they are they are victims, they are now in the exile, and they live and their life, and
Poor Russians, poor Russians.
so they are like in war situations in Ukrainian, and etc. And I saw that post from my friend that she was in the she was on premiere somewhere in Europe on this
Mm-hmm.
film, and it was so disgusting. So because she was through the Russians,
Mm-hmm.
that's how she understood, and so they work nice, and s- I don't know, sometimes I feel myself like I have no like I'm upset. I feel upset, so I feel myself very bad because I feel how this monster is so big.
Mhm.
Monster. If even we don't say about reality of the war and Putin's world, we have another world, good Russians world, that they did also a lot of for Russian Empire. And I know this 100% that if Russian world will be in their faces, Ukrainian world will not exist, because they will do everything to kick us from all um, from all opportunities what they did
Yeah.
many centuries and many years. And so it's like because the Russian world is full of ideas that are against Ukrainian and another free nations, and only after they are realizing, well, after they and uh, they will understand everything from all open culture, that they need to re, rebuild new understanding, new relationship with the past history, past
Mhm.
representative culture. So after this, maybe it is impossible. It is possible, but now it's really big monster that has a lot of instruments, a lot of money,
Yeah.
and there are another world like Europe and United States. They are very they in general, I not as I don't say about everybody, but in general, it's very comfortable to be in such relationship with Russian.
Mhm.
Like you saw this news that actor will be nominated on Oscar. So he in the he
He's a
played.
Russian.
He's Russian, yeah,
I
and
did not see the news yet.
it's not a Russian regisseur, not a Russian film, but he plays a role,
Mhm.
and maybe he will have an Oscar.
Mhm.
And he is not just Russian. He likes Putin, and he is like is exactly Russian, 100%. Not with this. So it's I think when our voices are in silence, Russian are very loud and
Yeah.
they could say everything. And they have a lot of opportunities and supporting of Russian oligarchs' money.
Mhm. Yeah. Who pretend to be or really opposing Putin, but interested in the same imperial
Yeah,
way as yeah, as Kremlin Russia is interested in it. Um, I really hope Philip is okay because he did not read. No, he did not read the message yet. It is delivered to him. That probably is an indicator that he's okay, but still. I need to mention a few donations. Um, Let me begin with the one, from after levy, $20 after levy. It was $20 from Silver Earth, and it says Slava Ukraini, Героям Slava. Thank you for $20. You're also joining the competition. After that, Elvin Archer sent $10 more, saying another ticket, please, Rick. Hope to encourage other rollers too. Come on, rollers, you can do it. We're actually right now in the challenge that MVS started, and we need the extra donations from you starting from $20. It could be $20 or more. And you will get a free ticket from MVS. Each of you who will donate $20 or more. So after, Elvin Archer, now you're participating in the challenge. And the one from Levy is from Mod. Just let me fix it on the screen here for you guys. So some moderator's name should be put in here. I would like to put Loren's name here. Loren's name, right? No, but unfortunately we can't do it anymore. And $20 from Melissa Kane. Much love to you, Rick, and all the rollers, always. Thinking of Loren, may his memory be a blessing to all of us. We all know he's somewhere serving the best snacks. 2 tickets for Tune. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Love, Keith and Melissa. Keith and Melissa, thank you very much. Tune, these 2 tickets are for you from Dear Canes. So you can also see that on the screen. They're giving it to you right away. Thank you, Rick, Phillip, and Aziza. Bless you all. We still don't have Phillip with us, though. Just Jamie, thank you very much for those words. I'm happy to see you there in the chat. Jamie, if you have the chance to donate today, we could use some extra donations, but only if you can. There's no need to spend your last money. As a donation, you guys gotta take care about yourself first, and then you will be able to take care about our soldiers. For example, can you imagine Aziza Lynn S., who is constantly donating, told me today that she will have to stop the funding of my fundraisers because, she said any funding. Maybe all of it because Trump tariffed Canada. Because of that, her pension is at risk and it's going to be cut. Can you imagine? So it is already affecting Canadians. It's crazy, Lynn. I'm so sorry to hear that. This world is becoming a worse place, unfortunately. Aziza, you're muted. I can't hear you.
It's like it was so horrible. I could not even imagine such story with United States and Canada, because it's like neighbors, friends, and it's I don't know how to describe this. I'm very sorry for this.
Yeah, and he's acting like his first steps were to ruin relationships with the best partners of United States. As far as I know, Canada and Mexico as neighboring countries are very important partners for US, and he is completely wasting the relationship with them and with Denmark. And what is he doing to actually put sanctions or tariffs on the enemies? China, Iran, Russia? What the hell is he doing? That is just... He is scary, a menace. We're expecting it in the EU too. I think we're stepping into even darker times, fuck's sake. $60 from Willie Madglass for the Ukrainian army. Raffle tickets and Putin Huilo. So Willie Madglass is joining the competition. MVS, if you're still there, you have 6 participants already out of 10. You said you're doing 10, right? So $100. And that's Elvin Archer, Andreas Lach, Levy, Silver Earth, Tuna Ottoson, and Willie Madglass, WMG. That's his abbreviation there. Awesome. So 6 tickets, Willie Madglass. Thank you very much for your donation. $60. Guys, I encourage you to send your donations if you have the means. If the stupid policies of Trump did not affect you, you can keep donating. If he already affected you, of course, you gotta take care of yourselves. Matthew Force, Rick, I'm sorry my country put Trump into power. My state did not vote for him, and I didn't either. I don't know what the rest of the country was thinking. Yeah, you guys, well, the rest of the country still made their choice, and it's also... I don't know, guys, it's hard. I cannot judge you and cannot tell you anything what to do or not do, and if it was smart or stupid. I need to stay hydrated. I completely forgot to drink for the last 2 hours, so I need to fix that immediately. Aziza, you say something before that.
I feel Larelson.
Is it like enjoy a drink?
Yeah. What I want to say, just begin to read a book, and it was interesting because this book was written in 2008, 8, 18, 2018,
2018. Uh-huh.
2018. And I want to say Francis Fukuyama Identity. And something from this book very I can support this idea, something not, but he told exactly about this first vote for Trump, that it was it is a big danger for the world and for the democracy in this world, because um, he support not democracy, and he support he like leaders with big power, like he said that Putin is a normal guy with
Mm-hmm.
talented guy. So it's really, but during this time, during this war, we saw a lot of um like incredible um news that was like catastrophe, like something like end of the world, but we are still here, we are still fighting. And
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe our hearts begin to be really from steel, I don't know, from, it's like touch me, but I'm like okay, I'm okay, I need to do my work, and we need to do all for us our work, and to be honest, and to support good choice in your life, and try to be an activist in your social life, in your village, city, and not be indifferent when something really, when you saw that somebody did against the law, against them right, against healthy world, healthy relationship.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
from what you can do, so you can do it. So how to say, my English is not so good, but I want to say that uh, because in another way we can be mad, we can be sick of this news, because it's absolutely crazy for me. It can bring a lot of depressive thoughts about everything.
Yeah. I I understand what you're talking about. Um, you know, somehow we need to find the strength and motivation in us every day, seeing so much horror that is happening around the world, and we just basically we managed to find it. I managed to find it. I know you managed to find inspiration, and mm, you keep working. And by the way, your contribution to Ukrainian army is also very big and valuable, guys. I remind you that we have Aziza's paintings on the auction this week, and Aziza,
Mhm.
I decided to divide them into two different lots, not just one, like it was
Okay, okay.
before. I see that it's a too big price for rollers to put the bid on
Hmm.
$700. So I decided to divide it. Two paintings are for $400, and it's a pretty good price for two paintings, guys, because the second painting is $300. So two paintings that are making it a set of paintings, Freedom Plus. The second painting in that set is called My Heart is in Captivity. It was made, by the way, in 2025, right? The copies, these
Yeah, yeah,
copies.
yeah, yeah.
So that's a very fresh art. Still, I think the paint is still drying, right, Aziza? It is super fresh. And You Are My Voice is $300. Guys, I really need the bid. I've read Phillip Howard's message there. He said that unfortunately he doesn't have the means to put the bids, the big bids anymore, as he was doing before. So yeah, this is why I also decided to divide it in two parts. Rick, I just donated for Philip. Thank you very much, just Jamie. If you can donate to also my fundraisers for, oh my God, for what do we have here today? car for aeroskiffs. PVS-14 is a night vision device for 28th Brigade, and optics welder for the 3rd Communication Brigade. Optics welding is something that is needed for fiber optic drones, and in this case for cable. You basically take 2 pieces of cable, you put it into this welding machine, and it makes a perfect connection. That machine costs $1,000, and they need 3 of them. I said, sorry guys, but this week I can help only with 1. 3 is too much. So we're raising also funds for that. Phillip, by the way, guys, even if Phillip is not here, I think there's a chance that he may not come. I really hope he will. But it's been already an hour since he has to be here, and he's still not here. This is why I'm gonna mention his fundraiser separately. Here it is, guys. So awesome. Jamie donated 20 euros there. Awesome. Thank you, Jamie. He's on 85% now. He's raising funds to continue his journalist work to uncover Russian atrocities across Africa. He has a link for it, and he needs to raise only a bit over 1,000 euros more. 1,083 euros only he still needs to raise. So guys, if you have some extra means to donate to his fundraiser, let me put the link into the chat. But I think our dear moderators, yeah, they already put there. I don't even need it. I need to do it. I mean, thank you. Awesome, Fuzzy. Fuzzy, are you still there in the chat, by the way? If you want to join us, by the way, Lila, are you still there? I don't think so. I think you already left. By the way, I had one more donation, one more $20 donation. It's from Martin Bisick. In the name of those who suffer, and in the, what do you call it, brackets, unnecessary, from Trump's Texas. Wherever needed. Yeah, Trump is making this world even a bigger mess at his first 12 days of presidency. That's crazy. Just Jamie, if you have the means to also donate to my fundraisers, it should be my PayPal. You can see it in the chat. Or in the description of the stream. It's the second link today. First link is for Philip's fundraiser. By the way, I did not show it to you on the screen properly. Here it is. Here's the goal. He's on 85%. You can also help us to raise money today. I need to count how much we still need to raise, but guys, I encourage you to make more donations because we're still at least $1,000 away from the goal. It feels like 1,200 or 1,150, something like that. So before I count that, send a few more donations. Martin, thank you for $20. And yeah, and I give you tickets for that, of course. So guys, the paintings, I've actually extended the duration of the auction, so you will have more time. And another item that is on the raffle this week is that awesome cast iron. Sorry for the double iron there, but iron is Aziza, do you know what iron is?
Сталь, так?
Залізо, але вони ще так називають праску. Праска – це iron.
Ти показував мені.
Yes, I've shown you the iron of Psycho and Colucci.
Yeah.
Here it is, guys. It says, I will fucking hit you with this for Ukraine, Colucci and Psycho, 2nd of December 2024. The current bid is actually the starting price, $300 from Silver Earth. Thank you very much, Silver Earth. And next bid is yet not placed, and you have time to place it, only 1 hour and 20 minutes more, guys. If anyone wants this historical item that actually Psycho and Colucci signed during the stream, and a lot of you remember this, I am sure, you can place the bid on this item right now, and I encourage you to go and do so, because this is a special item. This is something This is something that I would like to keep, to be honest, but I don't need it. You need it, guys. We need to raise more funds for Ukraine, and this is the way, and that's the best way. You're getting in all these epic items, and I basically am happy that we got donations for Ukrainian army. Guys, this beautiful flag, I remind you, is on the raffle today. It is from the separate presidential brigade. I need to probably show it to you once again up close, not just like this. I have a video. Let me show it to you real quick, but go and place bids on this platform, my mini auction. If you're interested how to find that platform, you go to the description of the stream, and there's going to be a link that says auction art and trophy items, something like that. It's my mini auction. Oh dang, that iron is so cool. GG friends from the 5th Bunnies. Yeah, 5th Bunnies is the Shkval battalion of the 5th Assault Brigade. Pretty awesome, guys. So let me show the paintings of Aiza in a bigger scale. Just give me a second. I'll open it here and show it to you. Yeah, here it is. These two paintings are called My Heart is in Captivity, and the second one is Freedom, right? Right. Let me just give me a second. Yes, Freedom plus My Heart is in Captivity. These two paintings you can get for $400 donation. Anyone, guys? What do you think? Can we get a bid today? I think we can. We definitely can. And the second one,
We can.
Yes, we can. I need to put more energy into this. Come on, guys. We can do it. Put your bids right now, and don't let Aiza's art just lie there and, freezing. It's cold out there. You need to take it home, guys. It's not on the street, okay? But it's in a cold room. It's being cold. It needs the warmth of your fireplace, or maybe the heating systems if you have there at home. So please place your bids on these paintings. They are waiting at the cold for the second week already. Aiza, what?
Yeah, and it's a special work because this work is for supporting our soldiers in captivity, and I really believe that it's in some way they could feel it supporting, and when you support it way like in double, you support army and you support this message through this painting. It's mean that somebody really, I believe in this, really it can make this process more quickly, help our soldiers in captivity. Because I remember how when I did a lot of portraits of Azov warriors, different all this kind of officers that now they come back. I did portrait for everybody. So for Kalina, for Redis, for Ptashka, and they come back, and I was so happy that I did it. So it's like message in the world that can work. I really believe in this because we are connected not only through the internet and messengers, but also with our ideas, with our thoughts, and so when you will do it, it means that you will help also in this direction. You give your attention, you give your heart, you give your money, work, so your life for supporting this process. And I was today on the rally with a sentence that when we fight for our heroes, we are fighting for our Ukraine and for the world that can have the future. So it's all not just painting, or it's really, I really believe in this, and my world is full of this sentence because in another way, it's nonsense. Like it's okay, but everything is important, and when you support us, you did a really great step to the world that I love, I like, I want to see this world.
Yeah, 100%. Portraits. Wow, says Duncan Stewart. Yeah, Aziza is good in this. I have one behind me. By the way, Aziza, I have something else to give you. I wonder if I should spoil it right now or not. No, I won't.
Okay.
I'll just give it to you when I meet you again here this month. I know want that iron, says. Probably meaning I now want that iron, says Andres Lach. Yeah, Andres, you still have 1.5 hours to place a bid and overbid. Silver Earth, I think her bid is the latest one. So guys, you've heard the call from the artist herself to place a bid on one of these paintings. Come on, let's do it. We can do it. We have people here in the chat who want this art, I'm sure. Not all of you have the means probably to place a bid on this art, because $400 and $300 is a big price. I understand, I agree, but it's still possible. Nothing is impossible, guys. I know what you're capable of. $13 donation just now from Alan B. And 18 cents, $13.18 for whatever you see fit, Rick. Bill's Garage, Slava Ukraini. Thank you very much. Bill's Garage, now people know who Alan B is. And now I know, though, and it's good. Bill's Garage, that's you. Sorry for that, if I doxed you a bit. And $100 from Nikki Hill. More tickets, please. Half for me, half for rollers. Nikki, you're also entering the competition, and I think 2 spots left in competition. MVS, are you still there in the chat? Are you ready to donate? Because we are closing that competition right now. I mean, not right now, but very soon. Hello, Apatox. How are you doing? Okay, $100. Yes, $100 from Nikki. That's the last donation. But for now, I know that you will send more. Thank you guys for that. Thank you so much, Nikki. Yes, Nikki. Aziza, you give us magic with your art. I feel your paintings and I feel your music. Thank you, says Bina.
Wow, thank you.
Yes, so many kind words there in the chat. Oh my god, that's a really sleepy stream, right, guys? I see a few people, I mean fewer people than usually are on Sunday streams, and usually it somehow works like that. When I have energy, more people are coming to the stream. Guests are coming to the stream. Today I don't have energy and my guest is not responding, not showing up. The second guest, Phillip Obadji. I am really happy that you are here, Aziza. That
I'm happy to. I want to make you not sleepy, guys. You will be full of inspiration for this night, for this day, for this morning, and
yeah,
I wanted to. Everything will be super effective and productive.
I really hope for that too. And we're pretty productive, to be honest. We already got a lot of donations. Just did not reach the goal yet, but we will reach it. Hey, never gonna let you down.
Good evening, 2 tickets, please.
Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. $32.96 just now from Jamie. Just Jamie, thank you. Hi Rick, please apply where most needed. Love you and the work you do. Thank you. Never gonna give you up, guys. So, yes, we have another participant. And I don't think MVS is in chat anymore, so he started that challenge and now he disappeared? She is laughing with you, Rick. Yeah, I'm happy. People are flooding Twitter, slamming the Mango Menace at the moment, Rick. His tariffs affect Canada hugely. Hey, MVS is here. MVS, sorry that I assumed that you're not here. Good to see the combined efforts of the community. The donation for extra tickets coming soon. Amazing, amazing. Thank you. Rick just sent 50 Canadian for where it's needed most. Thank you, Jemmy. I noticed it in US dollars, it's $32.96. By the way, the exchange rate of Canadian dollar to US dollar is also affected by the tariffs that Trump, how do you call it, started or initiated or put on there. Just a bit to fix with family. Okay, MVS, sorry. It's not like I'm forcing to stay here on the stream, forcing anyone to stay here on the stream.
Are you here?
What?
Hello.
Are you?
Are you here?
Yeah, are you here? Okay, but I thought, are you not forcing? Like maybe you're forcing after all. Anyway, guys, $30 more. Hey, from Alfred, New Zealand. Slava Ukraini for the raffle. Thank you very much, Alfred. Thank you, everyone. Rick's song. Yeah, Rick likes that song. And he's never gonna give you up. Yeah. Okay, Rick. Work on the sheet. Let Aziza say anything she wants. Aziza, maybe you have something on your mind that you wanted to share with us?
Oh, I have a lot of thoughts. What I want to say now. Um, what was really I want to say about when I was in Kiev on the rally for supporting of Ukrainian soldiers in Russian captivity. You did great job. Um, you ask people about why they're here. So you ask relatives about their sons, their husbands that now in Russian captivity, and I understood that I'm really liked for them to take picture of people.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and it's also if I would have like this time for this more and more energy to do it. I want to have such another instrument for a relationship with the world, because I did some pictures, some videos with the people, and I saw their eyes, the like we have. I like rally in Odessa. It's something special. It's not so big and huge and so amazing like in Kiev, but it's so special, and people are so beautiful, so incredible. And when I see these people, see their eyes, I feel a lot. I feel that these people are deep personalities. They
Mm-hmm.
have a lot. They have a lot to say. When
Mm-hmm.
you will ask them, for example, you will be in Odessa. So maybe when I will be ready,
Mm-hmm.
and I could make a stream also on in this day in Odessa, and ask them about something,
Awesome.
because I feel that they need it. So
Yeah.
maybe it would be one person in one on one rally, because in Odessa it's not like this. When you can during the process stop the person, because it's like if everybody are staying together
Mm-hmm.
and they just staying, and um for example leaders, we have two beautiful women, that somebody they're saying something on the rally, somebody from the for example from the relatives of the soldiers are saying something, so for the people. And it's like big performance, like big manifestation. And maybe after this I can ask somebody from the relatives, because um exactly relatives as I don't know, when I take I'm taking the picture, I begin to cry, because I could
Mm-hmm.
not even stay silent,
Yeah.
because I feel in the eyes everything, and I could not help, like it sometimes it's double feeling that you're like you want to cry, you are staying here, and sometimes I feel about myself that I did not a lot, or maybe it doesn't help, maybe so a lot of thoughts about this. And because when you feel a lot of see a lot of just walkers, just people who are
Passing
um
by.
passing by, and they are it's huge numbers, it's not like we are a lot, it's like
Hmm.
more than us. And that is why you feel yourself like you're marginals, you are some, you did
Huh.
something not, like
That
um
you're a minority, right?
yeah, like you're because they are looking at you like you're crazy or stupid or something like this. And i I want to imagine how, for example, a lot of people will come, like
Hmm.
in Kiev, at least, and how it will work. Because in Odessa it's another feeling, absolutely another
Yeah.
feeling. But still, when some soldiers came to us and said something, for example, thank you so much that you are here. One time it was, I'm staying on this rally like with the hands like this, and
Uh-huh.
all time I don't give don't I'm always in same position, like monuments, and
Uh-huh.
I don't want to
And you
move.
hold in the sign
Yeah,
like
and I
that.
don't want to move because it's, for me it's like process that I don't want to
Like a
rest.
performance, right?
Yeah, like I want to I want to see the eyes of
Uh-huh.
people, and I want to like give them this message. And one day one soldiers came to me and took from me this
The sign.
banner, a
Yeah.
sign, and say rest a little bit. and I didn't want to rest, but this person took it so kind, soft, but really it was like a honor to me. It was really something great feeling inside that he was he said to me, thank you that you are here. And in such a moment I could understand that it's right place, that you did something. And also when I'm not on the rally, I'm also
Mhm.
feel myself that I did something wrong. So I
Mhm.
need to, I have to be, if I have time, if I have, but if you want, you will find the time. If I'm in this opportunity, I have to be on the rally, and I have to uh, give some small
Mhm.
part of this big stream, big fight for the people,
Mhm.
for the relatives, for the soldiers. And for the even for the state, when you are not indifferent, when you
Mhm.
always don't forget about the war, about soldiers, about, because it's a lot of these people who are on the rallies, they did a lot of another work, like
Mhm.
volunteers. They so they are all activists in
Yeah.
another area, in another way too. And so it's really like I feel myself better after after this a little bit. I know that it's not enough, it's just small percent of
Mhm.
a lot of work that we have to do. But I feel it's interesting on the in Odessa. We have some Chinese and people
Mm.
that visited really all time,
Mhm.
and they are making streaming. So
Uh-huh.
they are speaking. I know one person. He did stream in on TikTok.
Uh-huh.
So he didn't live in China. He live now in Ukraine, but
Uh-huh.
he's like he said from Australia, I think. So he not from just China now, but he lived in Ukraine, and he I don't know. Sometimes I could not understand if it's true feeling that he support Ukraine or
Uh-huh.
not, or he just he wants to make research. He doesn't understand this, and he
Uh-huh.
wants just, oh, like funny, like funny people or something. Like, I could not
Uh,
understand. It's not the same feeling when I met you rollers alive, and it's not same supporting of Ukraine, that you could understand that we are the friends, and
uh-huh.
we are absolutely together on we are on the one side, and you are not. It is not just only for the interest,
Yeah,
just
you're
for
not an
something.
observer, you're actually a participant, an ally,
Yeah,
right? And you
yeah,
don't
yeah,
have that feeling, the same feeling with him. It feels like
yeah.
he's just an observer.
I don't know why. Maybe I'm wrong, but
Mm, I think,
maybe
I think,
just interest.
I think you have the kind of heart that can feel those things pretty well. You have that, um, like the perception. You usually also get the emotions through yourself. You feel them very well. You're a good artist, and this is why you're very good at this. Also, so I think you're right. I think if you have that feeling, then that dude is definitely not there to support. He's there um, mm, to do something else. Let's
Because
call it that way.
yeah, because in the past, I think that sometimes we could not understand people from another state, maybe because of the culture, because they have another world, like from the another planet, and they could not understand them. But I had the examples of people from another world, like from the China or but we feel the time in same way.
Uh-huh.
So not language, not, if you feel the time, we can understand each other 100%, because we know everything. Um, and I'm not indifferent from story of another people from another culture. This is why I was in Tunisia, and this is why I
Yeah.
wanted to even I can understand that. Like I I brought from Tunisia some thoughts to Ukrainian, because I want also open another vision through my culture, because Crimean people, they really were connected with another civilization.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's also like Arabic language is like all languages, they have different worlds. So it's
Yeah.
like so languages are keys to see the world, to see. And also Crimea was a long time like also a place where we meet a lot of different civilization met each other. And it
Mm-hmm.
was really interesting connection. And Russian destroyed it absolutely. I began to read the book Kraina Krim, like state Crimea,
Mm-hmm.
and it's about historical buildings in Crimea. That in general, Russian destroyed all of this. So a lot of this now are just in ruin, just in big danger, because Russian didn't, defend these historical buildings. A lot of people just use it like just use stones. It's from the ancient times. They use it for the life, like stole this and use it for the life. So, uh,
What do you mean by for the life?
for example, the ruins, and they have stones, a lots of
Yeah.
stones, and
Yeah.
just people took the stones and like use it for the buildings open houses.
So for the modern buildings, just
Yeah,
use it
like
as a material, not like the
yeah,
architecture. How do you call that? That has a historical value, right?
yeah, it's precious.
Like an attraction. Yes.
Yeah, it's like crazy. And before Red Russian also destroyed all this mosque, all the monuments. It really had a lot of information. They In this way they destroyed my also identity, my the story of the nation that could give power in this world. So they like in this way, like in Ukraine, this just because also Ukraine was also in the meeting of different civilization, in Ukraine, you could find a lot of wars, and it is why a lot of historical buildings were destroyed. And it's also big. When I visited um, Bucharest,
Hmm.
I was exactly in some moment not jealous, but I want also to cry because um, European world didn't see a lot of wars like Ukraine.
Yeah.
So a lot of historical changes that we had before and now, and we like a gates, like walls that defend Europe, and it was not only now; it was before too. And you can see how in other nations have a lot of beautiful buildings, have a lot of beautiful mosque, and you know that because war didn't touch them, because like golden horde stopped them, stop in Ukraine, like Russia, Moscow, they could not enter because we are standing strong. So it's our life, it's our history, but it's a little bit painful in um just one that we will see our prosperity, and we will see
Yeah.
how we can build on this desert of after the Russian war, how we can build something new and beautiful, and I want that we will do it.
Yeah. But
um
Russia actually leaves when it occupies our territory. It leaves the desert of cobblestone. Shit,
yeah,
not cobblestone. The concrete, like concrete dust. They like ruin cities completely, and they uh, keep just like the crushed bricks and
yeah,
crushed concrete walls. And it's when you see those videos from Mavics that are flying all through the town or village, and it's completely ruined. It's just like everything is white, concrete is everywhere, and there are also some bricks there. But yeah, so basically they leave that desert and for us to build something. And a lot of Ukrainians think that, like smart Ukrainians, smart active Ukrainians, I hear the thought that those completely ruined towns and cities won't be restored. They
mm,
say it's like easier to build the new city than trying to restore the crushed one, that completely destroyed by the one that is completely destroyed by Russia. I'm not sure that it's true, because to me it seems logical that you have the foundations, right? And it's easier to build a house on the foundation that remained. You also have some communications like sewers and maybe some gas pipes, also the water pipes, and probably it's
yeah,
going to be less costly. But maybe they also don't want. I mean, come on. In the history of mankind, so many cities were completely destroyed, and they were built up. And a lot of not just capitals, but towns and yeah, towns. Not only cities, but towns were built up again. And just remember the World War II. A lot of villages and towns in Ukraine were destroyed, but they were rebuilt. And in Europe, so I'm not sure that they are right. So let's hope that we will be able to rebuild everything and restore
yeah.
our
And we
towns
have
and cities.
opportunity. I think I forgot this name of the city in Europe that was rebuilt after the World War II. So they rebuilt this city in a very modern way. So it's like, for me, it's like opportunity to change
Mm.
philosophy of buildings, because what we saw in the past, this is Soviet buildings, and this is this mind of because for me buildings are also language. So it's also when you are living in some buildings, in some apartments, you live in this like identity, how to say. So you and I really, in my dream, I want to change this. I want that people live in more um in your world, even in open house. So when you can
Mm.
find more how to say, I think that people use places uh, not absolutely correct. So we can use places more effective with
Mm-hmm.
everything, with the water, with the light, with the, and build it
Yeah.
not for the depressive life, in such
Yeah.
buildings, but for another good life, with the supporting of neighbors, with the, like you can create more effective life. And it's also opportunity for us, but it's very difficult because, like now, during this time, people need to live somewhere, and so they just waiting to just build this building, like let it be like gray, box and nothing more, just I need to live
Uh-huh.
somewhere.
Yeah.
And so in such way, you cannot wait, they can't wait of something, beautiful, more, right and correct. So they need to place for living. So it's like big how to say, forget this word in English, challenge for
Mm-hmm.
us
Yeah.
to do it right. And I really wanted our cities will be more, not not anymore Soviet
Mm-hmm.
cities. So I really, it's my dream, because I know that it's very uh hard. It's in our reality now, it's impossible.
Mm-hmm.
But really, it would be great. And like, I know that I don't know, in Europe, I think in Europe or in China, they also make fake ancient cities or villages. So they, for example, they know that in the past it was ancient village, but it was destroyed. It was, and so they tried to rebuild it like it was in the past, to make it in same way. And it's look very attractive for the tourist,
Mm-hmm.
for, and it can also make more resource opportunities for people.
Yeah.
And I want that it would be like this in in Crimea,
Mm-hmm.
because when I'm reading this book, I understood how terrible situation now in Crimea, and how they destroyed identity of Crimea and build this stupid Soviet identity of Crimea, where everything, so they destroyed everything uh, um, that could say about this civilization. So
Yeah.
we have some buildings, but even these buildings now are in the big danger. So it would be great if we will support this. If even we could not find real artifacts, we could rebuild it in our life, research some information. And so in this way we can like we can see the justice, and we can see another world, because the buildings of my civilization of Crimea, they are absolutely different. They are not like European buildings. It's another world. It's another um, vision, and it's very precious, because uh, it's make Ukraine more deep, more interesting. When I was in Tunisia, people could not imagine that in Ukraine has Crimea, and Ukraine has so interesting history.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not just European country with one face. It's
Yeah.
interesting place with different cultures, with different opportunities. And for me, it inspired me to do my work too, to know more about our history, our nations, different nations.
Yeah. Really interesting and inspiring, to be honest. And Andreas noticed that Stefan Bear would like this conversation. Stefan Bear is, I wonder if you met him here. No, probably not. But he is a volunteer from USA, from California, and he lives in Amsterdam for some time now, for a few years. He wants to join the Ukrainian army this summer, and he has the YouTube channel called Build the Lanes, and it's actually about building cities, roads in the cities, and everything, all the infrastructure properly for the comfortable life. Not just, like you said, not just the Soviet way, the stupid, dull way without the beauty, without the without any comfort. You know, just build it, just like, як це сказати англійською, оце от не від'їбись, знаєш.
Yeah, but I really, it's not only just because they did it just because they don't think about it. I watching the documentary film. So this is planning of the building of Soviet buildings. It also was with a sense because
Yes,
how
I know that.
small small kitchen, small toilet, small places, dark places when you feel yourself like small person.
Yes, exactly.
So you have no
It's a
personal
part
life.
of part
You
of
need,
ideology. Yes.
yeah, it's also part of ideology. And when I'm in such buildings, I'm always feel myself like this. It's like I could even not imagine that I will live forever in such in such place, because it's make me depressive, absolutely
Yeah,
depressive.
same.
And it's really great instrument. It's like make you part of this sick world of Russian
Yeah.
red world of communists. And
Red plague world.
yeah,
Yeah, I know that. I also feel depressed in Soviet buildings. And yeah, they were basically the main idea was to make a Soviet person, feel small.
yeah,
Feel like you're not affecting anything. You need to just obey and live your miserable life, because you need to be grateful for that miserable life, because it was actually handed over to you. Your government cared about you, and it has given you the apartment, and you need to be grateful. And that's a shitty apartment, but you got it. Like, it's a gift. You cannot say it's a bad gift. Gifts are always good, even if it's a piece of shit. You need to say that you cannot watch into the mouth of a gifted horse. We have that saying here. So instead of achieving something themselves, people in Soviet Union gladly prefer to be given some shit, and they were convinced that they need to be happy with that, because this is the way. You cannot earn anything yourself. It's impossible. In Soviet system, you will be given what you deserve, and that is something that presumably everyone else have. Like they were saying, everyone is equal. We all get to live in these small boxes, but they had elites in Soviet Union, and those elites lived in mansions, in big apartments, and they were in a party. They were always profiting from the people who lived in those small boxes, feeling miserable, feeling like nothing. Yeah, that's the Soviet way, guys. Thank you, Aziza, that you kind of highlighted that side of the topic.
I watching the documentary film about, I forgot how now they have the call this ghetto, that this buildings for some area in United States, and they show these buildings, they show these houses, and it's like houses for most poor people who have no job, no. And when I saw this, I feel it's like houses in the centrum of like in the downtown of Kiev or something. So it's really great if they that people could see my apartment in Chernogorsk or somewhere. They will be in shock, because we live like slaves. We are this like no like this buildings of Red Russia, of Red Soviet Union. It's these people were slaves, absolutely, because everything is look like this. Everything is so I think some people even from the United States could not imagine this, how it's, and we are not like we have a lot of us here, we have two like autos or like good work, but we live like our world looks more terrible than
Yeah.
the most difficult era, like people who have a lot of problems, and it's really crazy, and I could not explain it, and I want that it will change. It will be changed. It will be another world for Ukraine,
Yeah.
because it's still we have this same, same structure with Russia, because we were part of this monster that always want to take more and more and more and more.
Yeah. Take more for just a few, and those people who were the tools, the slaves, to achieve that, to take more, to basically invade more countries, to enslave more countries. They needed to live like shit, so they will not feel that they don't deserve. They deserve something more, right? So if you don't know of the better things, you will not want more, right? This is why also there was an iron curtain between USSR and all the rest of the world. They tried to hide the information about the outside world from their people, so those people will be obedient, so they will do whatever they tell them to, because they live in shit, in poverty, in slavery, and they won't want something better, because they don't know anything better. Everything better is taken from them. And damn, Soviet way is awful. And now it has the new name, guys. Its name is Russian world, and that world is ugly. Not all the world. Do you remember the song of My Chemical Romance? Probably I'm not asking you right now, Aziza, but I was no, I was not setting it on the stream. I am not playing the famous songs usually. But it says, the world is ugly, but you're beautiful to me. I would not say the world is ugly. I would say the world is beautiful, but the Russian world is ugly. I'll rephrase that a bit. I have changed my mind about trip, guys. I can't think long term as I have been. Rick made me think the other day, and I think I help best at the moment by sending donations instead of, and I think the rest of the message fit there, investing in property. I am so sad I have waited 3 years to go, but I can't really think about what I want, but what I need, and I need to help defenders. Now, Bina, may I say why you change that decision, or maybe you say it yourself, because yes, I remember the conversation, and yeah, I actually told Bina some fact about property in Ukraine, and that made her reconsider. Maybe you say it yourself, Bina, or we can keep it between us. That's okay. Lettercat is joining the chat and saying, Aziza, hello, beautiful spirit. Yeah, that spirit is very beautiful. Aziza, you won't believe it. You will believe it, actually, because you know this community. I had more donations. So the one after Nikki Hill, which was $100, was from, let me see, to not lie to you guys about the order of donations and not miss any donation. I need to check real quick. So after Nikki, and again I hate PayPal app, the worst. Monobank is the best, and that one should be leading by example. After Nikki's, there was one from Jamie, just Jamie. I mentioned that one. Then Alfred New Zealand Limited. I mentioned that one, $30. And after that, Laura S. donated $100 more in addition to her $200, saying some more tickets. Thank you, Laura. 10 tickets for you. 10 more for you. Thank you, my friend. Then Martin S. donated the promised $100 for extra ticket for first 10 donations over $20. And I've already put the names there while Aziza was telling us the story of that book. I was working on the sheet, and here it is, guys. People who received the tickets who joined the challenge. Andreas Lech, Elvin Archer, Levy, Silver Earth, Tune Otterson, William Matt Glass, Martin Bissig, Nikki Hill, Just Jamie, Alfred, New Zealand. First 10 people, thank you very much. After that donation of $100, Martin MVS, Martin MVS sent $200 more dollars, saying for the brave defenders protecting the light from the darkness in the east. Tickets for the awesome flag. So you have 20 tickets, MBS. 20 more tickets. Great job. Thank you for your donation. For 2 of your donations, $100 and $200. Then a donation from Curtis B, $20. Pyro Kurt needs a couple of tickets. Slava Ukraini, keep up the great work. Rollin' and Rollin' Rawhide Blues Brothers. So it's not the same Rollin' that I was just singing. The Blues Brothers Rollin' sounds different. I unfortunately was singing the one that is sang by the Russian supporter Fred Durst. Did you know that Limp Bizkit is a pro-Russian band?
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they did it.
unfortunate.
They did songs, last songs with such thoughts. I saw the video
Mhm.
like they did its favorite Russian propaganda. It's like all countries, all politician people are
Politicians,
um bad people. Nobody have their good side, like Russian like to say that if every country are so bad, so we can be also bad, we can do it. So because we cannot find justice and we cannot find white, everything is black.
Oh yeah, everything is dark, and we just need to play along with it and also be assholes, right?
Yeah.
Awesome fucking ideas. Not okay. Like, do you know that type of saying things when you say some fact and then you say not a fact but like statement and then you say not in the end. So basically you don't agree with that shit. So more donations to mention after Curtis Brubaker. Thank you, Curtis, for your donation. There was a donation from Average Ogre. Donations for Raffle. Never give up without taking back. Never yield unless the tyrant bleeds. Never budge unless the tyrant buckles. The Ukrainian nation shall never surrender but conquer the hearts of the free world. Thanks for your endurance, Rick. Thanks, Aziza, for your emotional labor. Lots of love. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Great comment.
For these beautiful words. Yeah. I also am holding my hand to my heart. Yeah, thank you. $70 donation it was. Thank you, Ever Jogger. You have 7 tickets for this donation. $20 donation from Tune Otterson. 20 for her stomach. Will donate 30 for PK. Then coma coma as well. All in memory of Loren. In memory of Loren. Thank you for your Roland, Loren, while you were still alive. I really hope you rest in peace, and it's always a pain to lose the community member, to lose a roller. I feel it for the second time now. And yeah, and I just understood today that I need to value rollers more than I do. I value them a lot, but I still need to value more, because I may lose them
Yeah.
any second.
It's always not enough. When I
Yeah.
had something like this in my life, and my friend or relative died, left this world, I'm always thought that I did not enough. I did not say something more important, and it would be always not enough to say.
Yeah.
It would be not enough to, to to give attention. This is why we need, like, this war also showed us that we need to do it right now. So
Mm-hmm.
we have this opportunity to write to the friend, how are you, are
Yeah.
you okay?
Yeah.
So it's really a great while of existence of the life to be with friends, to support friends. It's really in the most terrible time I understood this, and I wrote to all my old friends that I didn't write to them because we have different vision or different, but in this moment I understood how it's important now to support them, to know them,
Yeah. To
say
know
something.
how they're doing, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it is important. But it's about the friends that you care about, because sometimes, like I can say about the friends that I lost, sometimes like our paths crossed, not crossed, but like divided completely, and unfortunately, some people we have totally different views, and they are not my friends anymore. I can say
yeah, yeah.
openly, but
Maybe they're not friends, like, but they are. It's not about this friend that support Russia, because I had also some examples that really my best friends, they
Mhm.
are on the side of Russia in passive way or in an active way, and in this way it's end. It's
Yeah,
absolutely
yeah,
end. It's impossible to, it's like death, more than death. It's like,
yeah. Yeah, you're dead to me, basically. There's a saying, right? When you're saying you're dead to me, basically that person
yeah,
doesn't exist for you anymore. And yes, someone who sides with genocide, with war crimes and constant murder and robbery, like what Russia does, destruction, pain, um, indifference, in what's the word? Shit, I forgot the very cool word. Ignorance. Yes,
ignorance.
ignorance. If people choose that, then yeah, one of the new songs of Kurhane Agregat is about the people who are making content for Russia, like our, not for Russia, but for money, artists. These days, Korhane and Agregat are not making money from their concerts. They are donating 100% of it. And all of their work, sometimes they do some corporate, concerts just to earn some money, but everything for their fans, for the public, they're doing to raise funds um, for the army, for Ukrainian army. And it is so inspiring. And I thanked them personally. I took the mic today and I said, guys, first of all, thank you for leading by example. Thank you for, completely focusing on our army. And let's give applause to you. Everyone applauded. Then I asked them one question about one of their songs that they've done with a band called Latex Fauna. And they are constantly, on their concerts, they are singing only the half of the song where it's their part. And I'm like, please tell me if they have copyright for that part of the song, so you don't sing it. they were smiling, and they said, we just don't like to. We just don't sing it. That's all. No problems with copyright and stuff. I was, just half joking. Yeah, just also said a few a few things, a few more things to thank them, and thank the music, to thank them for the new album because the songs are awesome. I really enjoyed them. Good style. I will be, guys, I will definitely, when the album is released and it's in 2 or 3 weeks, I am definitely going to be putting those songs in the beginning of the stream for you and saying that I heard that one before you, everyone else did. Yeah, but yeah, it was an honor and a pleasure, and I really said that this year one of my goals is to interview at least one of the 3 guys. I would like to start with Zheka. By the way, Aziza, I've given the free Azov patches to Zheka today. I had an honor to, after they finished the event, Zheka stayed on the scene, on the stage, and Amil and Ramil there quickly walked away, and I approached Zheka, thanked him for his service because he served in Kraken. Unfortunately, he ended up in psychiatric facility because, yeah, for him it was pretty tough. And he then delisted from the army. Now he is not serving. He served, after that, he also served in the platoon of the guard, like security platoon. That's a platoon that is attached to different brigades to just secure some different subunits. But he was given an interview to some YouTube channel, and he was talking about that openly. He also has written the song that is called Червоним Буском, and that one is about war. It's a tough one. If you like to listen to it someday, Aziza, you will definitely appreciate it, and you will, of course, cry when you hear about it. But it is so geniusly made, like the set of words. Zheka is really, really good with words. He's making such interesting combinations in his sentences, that, and he can transfer the sense, the meaning so well. He's really good at this. Oh my God, Phillip is joining us. Amazing. Okay, let's see. He's still not there. Wait. I'm trying. View, admit. Hi, Phillip. Welcome. Can you hear me? You cannot. Oh, wait, no. I can hear myself pretty loud. Okay, check. Okay, it's better now. I cannot hear myself anymore. Phillip, can you hear me?
Rick, I can hear you loud and clear.
Awesome. We can hear you loud and clear too.
Oh, perfect.
Happy to see you. How are you doing?
Likewise, good to see you too. Yeah, I'm good.
That's good.
How are you today?
What? Sorry?
How are you tonight, Aziza? Hope I got the pronunciation.
Great. I'm happy to see you. Really great honor to see you, to meet you here. Thank you for coming.
Yeah,
do you guys know about each other? Anything?
A little bit, you told me.
I did.
I didn't know about Aziza, but I had to check her out when I realized she was on the show.
So now you know Aziza. So you checked her account, right? Now you know what she does?
I didn't. I tried to check, but because I only saw the first name, I didn't get the full name, so it was difficult.
Oh yeah, I understand. Okay, so Aziza is my friend. She is a Crimean Tatar, and she's a very talented singer and painter. You can see some of her paintings behind her. 1, 2 of them. I don't know, 3. Aziza, how many of them you have there?
This is not my. This is not my. This 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 here. Yeah, 5. 6.
And also,
right from here, like I'm seeing the painting on the top of your head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, there's one that Aziza made there. You see the one with gold
Yeah.
there.
Oh,
Yeah,
and yeah,
and
looks great as well.
she
As
also
is there a message?
what?
Is there a message to that painting, the one on the top of your head?
Can you repeat? I didn't hear.
Okay. Is there something about that painting? Do you have a message in it? What does it tell? Yeah.
Exactly. This is a painting, just portrait of my friend. Uh,
Okay.
Before the full-scale war, now I'm creating the art about the Ukraine, Crimea, about my nation, about our war, about a lot of changes, history. But before the full-scale war, I like to create portrait for my friends. So
Okay.
when I created the portrait about my friends, it was like inner portraits, that portrait of soul, of my feeling about this person, about so I tried to explain through the colors, geometry,
Hmm.
about the reality of this person for me. What he did, what this person did in the life, in the future. So it was also like a message with good thoughts. So I wish all the best to this person, and I really believe that it can like bring something good in the life of the person. So
Oh,
I like create the portrait of the people because I like to see the beauty of the people.
Mhm.
amazing. I like this. Yeah. I mean, there's no better way to send a message these days other than through art. I mean, and you're doing a perfect job.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Philip, Aziza also makes paintings in support of Ukrainian captives who are in Russian captivity. I'm gonna send you two of them that are currently on the auction just for you to see how interesting and beautiful they are. Just give me a
That'd be
second.
great. That'd be great. Thank you, Vic. I'd like to see it.
So there are actually three of them. First image is two paintings combined. You can see it on WhatsApp. I've sent it to you there.
Okay.
And the third one is separate. So yeah, and she uses different interesting elements like ribbons in her paintings too, and amazes me always with her work and also the rollers.
Are you in Kiev?
Aziza? No, you're not in Kiev, Aziza. Tell Philip
I'm
where you
not
are.
in Kiev.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
I'm in Odessa region.
This region, okay. Uh,
So in south of Ukraine, near with the Black Sea.
yeah, I know about Odessa. Yeah.
Yeah, just it's uh, really popular.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is quite popular. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it is. It is.
anything around the Black Sea is popular. In fact.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. The most my favorite place in Odessa is Black Sea.
Yeah. Rick,
Philip.
are we live already?
What?
Are we live already?
Yeah, Philip. The problem is we kind of I think we've mistaken with the time. You're not 1 hour ahead of me. You're 1 hour before me. So you were supposed to be here 2 hours ago.
Oh,
Yeah, and I did not check it. I thought, oh yeah, I think you're right. But yeah, it was your 8:30, not 10:30. But that's okay.
oh, oh. I didn't know. I'm so sorry.
No problem, no problem, Philip. These streams are usually 6 hours long. It's only been 3 hours, so we have plenty of time. Don't worry about that. Relax
Oh,
and let's talk.
yeah, it's true. I just Ukraine is 1 hour ahead, and I saw that, but I just miscalculated everything.
Yeah, you actually calculated it the other way, like you're
uh,
like, but it's okay. I tell you, no problem. It happens. I wanted to say that I'm happy to see you, Philip, and I see you're being on Silicon Curtain and on okay, what on the edge? Yes, the Oh my God, am I forgetting the name of my friend on the Edge podcast? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Philip Itner.
Philip Idner, exactly. It's also Philip. This is why my brain is
Yeah.
confused. I'm like,
Yeah.
Philip? Really? I have one Philip in front of me. So two Philips.
So I was with Philip Itner and I was with Jonathan Fink as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know both of them. I can call both of them my friends. I also need to invite Philip Idner.
You were part of one of the programs. Was it with Philip or with Jonathan?
It was...
The podcast. Or was it with both? I know I saw a video. I can't remember if it was with Philip or Jonathan.
Who are you to... Who do you mean? Me
That's-
or...
you were part of one of those podcasts.
I was
Was it
on
with-
Jonathan Fink's. Yeah.
Oh, but it was Jonathan. It was Jonathan Fink, yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, actually, I invited Philip Bittner a few times to my show. He was here, but he never
Okay.
invited me to mine. So yeah, I have been only to Jonathan.
Okay.
No, to his, not to mine. Yeah, you got me. But no problem with that. I understand why. By the way,
With that's Putin too, recently.
what do
I
you
was
mean?
with that. Do you know that's Putin?
No, Dart Putin, probably.
That's Putin, yeah.
I don't know him, but I can... Okay, so what's that? Tell us.
Like, he's quite a popular guy on X.
Uh-huh.
And also on Blue Sky, yeah.
Yeah.
So he has a podcast that is widely followed,
Mhm.
but he doesn't show his identity. So whenever he's speaking, an image of Vladimir Putin, some kind of caricature look appears. Yeah, so
How was
it's
it?
an interesting show. Yeah, if you watch it, it's scary if you're someone who's frightened by masquerade or by
I can imagine.
memes. Yeah.
Just a second, Philip. I want to make a quick pause and mention the donations, because if I mention them, they keep going, and if I don't, they stop. So $25 from 25 Canadian dollars from Julia Fira, already in the spreadsheet. Julia, thank you. You got 2 tickets for that. Much love. I got the free Azov patch in the mail. Congrats on closing that one. Keep it up. Too many more successes. Thank you very much, Julia. I'm happy that we closed that one. Philip, it was a fundraiser for 90,000 euros that I was doing together with Roman Trochimets and Olenivka community. We closed that one in 1.5 months. I'm really proud of my community and other communities who joined in. It was a great job. Next donation is from Bina, $129.53. Loren, just dead, never gone. Bina, thank you, Bina. So Philip, so you know the context. Loren was my moderator, and he passed away 5 days ago already, on 28th of January. Unfortunately, we lost a team member, a friend, a community member. And that's the second one I've lost in the last year. I'm really sorry for that.
I'm so sorry to hear that, and please accept my condolences.
Thank you. I just, it gives me the understanding that I need to value my amazing community members and my friends also more. I need to value them more. And but
any of them on the battlefield?
No, Loren he lived in Texas, and he was a supporter. He's not a soldier. No, he's a team member, international team member, not the Ukraine team member.
I see.
So, he died from the heart attack. He had one about half a year ago. He survived that one. We still had him with us for another half a year, but he did not survive this one, unfortunately. And
I'm so sorry.
thank you.
How old was Loren? You have an idea?
He was over 80 years old, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so he lived a long life, and I really hope the happy one. And I can tell that probably a happy one because he was such a kind person, and he was always smiling and making other people smile and laugh. He was really good at this, so I think he lived a happy life. And yeah, someone told me he's over 80 years old. Guys, do you remember? Maybe some of you know exactly how old he was. More donations. Dimension Andreas Lach, $20. I do not care about myself today. Support our defenders. Much love to Rollers and our friend Loren. Yeah, thank you. No, not, he was not. Okay, Tana says, I'm not sure if he was 80, but over 70. Okay. It feels like I heard 80 someday. I'm not sure. I remember he said he was over 70, but I don't know if he ever said the exact age. Yeah, probably I'm just, I don't know, somehow mixing the facts or something. $12 donation from Jason Slobodyan. 1 ticket for my godson. Thank you very much, Jason. And Andreas, beautiful words there. Thank you very much. And, you're a very selfless person, what I noticed. Chris from HR, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. Unfortunately, guys, all the gifted memberships today will be refunded to you. It is totally broken. They are not being given to Rollers. So if you want to support me today, please buy Super Chat because you will be refunded by the gifted memberships anyway. Cheryl, $10 donation, raffle ticket. Thank you very much. Guys, I need to count how much we've raised during the stream because we're really closing the minimum goal for today and achieving the minimum goal that I wanted to achieve today. That's good. But we also need to help Phillip to get to his goal, and that's 7,000 euros. Phillip, we know about your work already, but please tell us exactly about this fundraiser and exactly about the work that you're planning to do with the money you'll raise. I think it's going to be very helpful for us to understand and to encourage people to donate because I encouraged them. We had 2 donations or 1 donation being 2 donations actually being sent there, so we already have some good start for today. But after you tell your story more and about your work, I am sure we'll get more donations. So Phillip, the microphone is yours, my friend, please, and thank you.
Thank you so much, Rick. First of all, let me thank those who have already donated. And I will say here that every donation that is sent to that platform on GoFundMe will be used to do exactly what we say we're going to do. And what are we going to do? We want to find out a lot about what the Russians are doing in Africa. And let me make this clear. Whatever the Russians are doing in Africa has a huge impact on Europe because one of the main areas that the Russians want to see go very wrong for Europe is the area of migration. And you know that, the vast majority, in fact, virtually every migrant from sub-Saharan Africa that seeks to travel to Europe through the Sahara Desert or through the Mediterranean Sea, all converge in Agadez. Agadez is a city in Niger. And in Agadez, you have all kinds of people, smugglers and drivers who take migrants in pickup vehicles across the Sahara and then to Libya. When they get to Libya, they find a way to put these migrants on boats and then make sure that they get to Europe, either to Greece or to Italy. Yeah. So I'm sorry you can't see me, but you can hear me.
Yeah.
There's been a power cut. Yeah. So we'll restart very soon. So yeah, I'll just go ahead.
Yeah.
So in the past 7 years, I have dedicated my career to investigating the activities of the Russian Wagner Group. And I have exposed quite a number of atrocities from extrajudicial killings by Wagner paramilitaries in Central Africa to rape of women, dozens of women, to massacres in gold mining communities. So this is exactly what we have been seeing in Africa, where you have Russian paramilitaries slaughter people because they want to take control of gold mines. So I have dedicated my life into uncovering these atrocities. But that's not all. I have done a lot of work in Central Africa, but there's much more to be done in West Africa. And we have the Russians operating in West Africa. We have the Russians operating in East Africa, but a lot of their focus has been on West Africa. And they are very active in Mali, they are very active in Burkina Faso, and they're also very active in Niger. And they are doing a lot of things in these countries that nobody knows about. But one of the main areas in which the Russians are focusing on is the issue of migration, trying to push a lot of Africans across the desert to Europe. But also, there are communities where women have been raped in Mali, and there are communities where people have been slaughtered, tortured. So all these kinds of actions, all these activities by the Russians will have to be exposed, and I'm committing my effort into doing this. But it costs a lot of money to achieve these things, because you need to have locals on the ground who will assist you into going to these communities and identifying these victims of torture, these victims of rape. You also need to be able to uncover the other activity of the Russians that not many people talk about, which is disinformation. So if you are in Africa today and you follow the news very well, you will find a lot of articles in the media that talks about Ukraine being a bad country. You find articles talk about the Western world trying to bring a lot of harm to Africa. For example, you read articles that says that the US is trying to build bioweapon labs in Africa, and you read articles that says Ukraine is helping the US to move bioweapon labs from Ukraine into Africa. So there's so much information, and this cuts across West and Central Africa. And virtually every country in these two regions have felt this information, and it's growing, it's huge. So we need to be able to identify the source, the direct source of this information. Who are the Russians using to pay media outlets in West and Central Africa? How are they doing so? Yes. But also, most importantly, who are the new victims of Russian abuses, new victims of Russian atrocities? Who are the people helping the Russians spread this propaganda that is continuing to grow in Western Central Africa? How is Russia trying to weaponize migration from Africa into Europe? So it costs a whole lot of money traveling around these places that I've mentioned, these countries where the Russians are very active in, and also bringing people together to help in this investigation and to help in this documentation. And that's why I'm coming, right here with you, Rick, and with you, Aziza, to see how much that I can appeal to your listeners and your viewers to help in this regard. We need help, yeah.
Yeah, I really admire your work, your dedication, because doing this for 10 years is not easy. I can imagine how much resistance you met on your way, and how you actually told us about the situation in Aziza. You probably did not hear that one before. Phillip was, what country was it? Central African Republic, yeah. He went there for investigation. He was detained in a container. He was beaten, and they were about to kill him. The pro-Russian elements or Russian elements. I think Phillip also doesn't know who they were exactly. Do you, Phillip?
Yeah, definitely, because in the Central African Republic, the only foreign mercenaries that are embedded with the Central African Armed Forces are the Russians. That's the Russian paramilitaries. So when you meet a white soldier working with Central African forces, you know definitely
That's
this is
a
from the
Russian.
Wagner Group.
Okay.
Yes, yeah.
So Wagner Group.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Okay, so there was a white guy who was beating you, right? So you know for sure that they were
Yeah, so
Russians.
the white guys were encouraging the blacks. Yeah, so
Hmm.
that's what happened.
Ah, okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
so
that's what they do. Luckily, he escaped, and yeah, he was saved by the driver, right, Philip, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, the motorcyclist who took me to the border where this abuse took place, eventually brought someone to rescue me. Yeah, brought spoke with a senior army officer who came and then asked them to release me, and that's how I get my freedom. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is something really well. I'm really happy for you,
Yes,
and
it's a very
that you said that.
difficult thing.
What? Sorry.
It's a very difficult. I mean, working, investigating the Russians in Africa is actually very dangerous. Yes, because um, if you follow the news or if you have read some of the reporting that I have done and some of the reporting that a couple of other Western outlets have done, you will realize that as a journalist, reporting in areas where the Russians are active is extremely dangerous, and you do that at the risk of your life. And that is the reason why I think it's important to get a lot of people on board. Because
Mm.
if I don't want to do a one-man show anymore where I have to travel on my own to maybe the Central African Republic, and the people there, the security agencies already know who I am because they've been following my work. And seeing me in person makes it very dangerous for me because I'll either be arrested or killed. So going forward, I want to engage as many people as possible, many people on the ground who will go to these communities and try to get as many scoops, try to meet as many victims as possible, so that the work will be much easier for me. But
Hmm.
it's been always a dangerous job to pursue. Yeah.
So yeah, guys, to do the investigation, you've just heard. It's I can imagine. To me, to be honest, 7,000 euros for the amount of work you're about to do is it seems small.
Small.
Yeah, like it's probably not enough to cover all your plans, right?
Yeah, of, yeah, of course it's not enough. So I didn't put a cap to it. I have to be honest. It was on the GoFundMe automated cap, So as people donate, the benchmark goes up.
Hmm.
So
Good.
it's like we're not putting a cap. The more money we have, the more we can do.
Yeah.
So if it's 10,000, yeah, if we get $7,000 for example, or euros for example, then we have to find other sources, or we'll do the work that only 70,000 euros can cover. So if we have donations now as we speak, Rick, that
Uh-huh.
gets to 7,000 euros. So what GoFundMe does is that it takes the limit higher. So I didn't want to put a cap. I didn't want to on my
Yeah.
own put a limit, So
Hmm.
I put it on auto. So GoFundMe on whenever they want to, whenever they feel like, whenever we get to the goal,
Hmm.
GoFundMe automatically increases it. So yeah,
Okay.
so people can do as much as they want to donate.
That's good.
We don't have a yeah.
I basically have the same. It's not a fundraiser, but it's something
Yeah.
that is monthly subscriptions. I have the progress bar for it, and I constantly increase the goal there because
Yeah.
the more support I get, the more I can do, the more work I can do.
Yeah, that's correct. Because yeah, the
It's a,
more this is a lot of effort that the Russians are putting here in Africa,
mhm.
and they're doing it everywhere. You go across West Africa, they're everywhere, and you're spending a lot of money spreading this information, and they're also spending some money putting boots on the ground. And because basically what they want from Africa is not just having to make political influence, they're trying to also make an economic fortune out of Africa.
Yeah.
So in Mali, there's gold in southern Mali. So at some point, the Russians will look into exploring those gold and diamond resources. They're already doing exactly that in the Central African Republic.
Hmm.
They were doing so in Sudan before the fall of Omar al-Bashir. So yeah, It's a lot of money, so we need a lot more to be able to counter this. Yeah.
Yeah. So, guys, I encourage you to donate. I actually pinned the link at the top of the chat, and you can press it and go to the page that you can see on the screen right now. And I encourage you to make a donation, whatever you can. I actually noticed 2 more donations came through. April C, 20 euros. Kathy S, 20 euros. Before you joined us, it was Giancarlo and Jamie. Giancarlo, 10 euros. Jamie, 20 euros. Guys, anything you can, 10, 20 euros, even 1 euro will do the job, even 50 cents. The more donations we have, the better. It doesn't, like, if it's a lot of them, the sum doesn't matter that much anymore. So if all 80 people, approximately 80, who's watching right now, will go and donate right now, we will get Phillip to 7,000 and beyond, right? To infinity and beyond. That's what we need to do, ideally. You know, my personal opinion, we here have a great opportunity to support the supporter of Ukraine in Africa, guys. How many people like Phillip, you know, in Africa, who is being an ally of Ukraine fighting Russia? Basically, we're allies in this. The enemy, of my enemy is my friend, and we are friends, and not just because we have the common enemy. I think Phillip already discovered a lot about Ukraine. I would like to also discover more about Nigeria, Phillip. If you like to share with us some history of Nigeria today, I would be really grateful. By the way, Linda S. just said 25 euro donation made. Who will match me? Awesome. Linda, thank you for your leadership, leading by example. Guys, who will match Linda on Phillip's fundraiser on GoFundMe? I still don't see it. I think there's a bit of a delay there, but I will see it in a bit. There on the GoFundMe page. I just also wanted to thank Linda for $50 super chat there to make up for the membership. Have it doesn't work properly here. Okay, I need to scroll back then. Have lunch on me. Thank you very much. That's very much appreciated. I will have it sometimes next month. Or the one after the next, because money from PayPal are being transferred to you in the end of the next month for the current month. But there's details that we don't need to spend time on. Let's mention one more donation that I received. $10 from Chris C. Please gift my ticket to a random person who donates, and I gifted it to Cheryl Waitley. Cheryl, I thought it should be you. You bought one ticket right before it, so I was the randomizer in this case, and I've chosen you. You just made the donation right before that, so you have one more ticket. And guys, I actually counted the amount of money we still need to raise to achieve the minimum goal, and it's only $347.75. Damn, you did a good job before midnight, because it's only 1 minute after midnight. We usually don't get to this sum of money by this time. It usually happens like by 1 a.m. So you're awesome, guys. Thank you very much. So only $347.75 left to raise. I ask you to donate the money, the remaining sum, to my PayPal. Not just one person, but join the effort. Or maybe Fred, if you want to give it a boost, you can also donate this sum. Usually it's a bigger sum, so I'm happy that we can do some extra today. Thank you. Guys, I want to remind you what's on the raffle today, and also brag a bit to Phillip with the flag I have here. So Phillip, you know my system, right? I'm usually raffling patches and flags here on these streams to raise some funds. So I have a flag from the Separate Presidential Brigade. We have 2 presidential brigades here in Ukraine. One is called Separate Presidential Brigade, and the second one is called First Presidential Brigade. It's a bit confusing. I don't know why.
Okay.
it is called like that. But this one is from Separate Presidential Brigade. Let me show it to you real quick. I'm not gonna hear you while I'm showing it.
Oh wow. What is written on that underneath? Can you hear me, Rick?
It's a name, a separate President's Brigade. Окрема
Okay.
президентська бригада.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, very special flag. I didn't see such color.
Okay, I am back now. Now I will be able to hear you. How do you like it?
No, I love it. The color is good, and the logo is also it shows strength. And I was asking Aziza what the message beneath it, stood for, and then she's explained to me. Yeah.
Awesome. It's a very good quality flag, or also pretty thick, and you can see it's of those glossy material that it shines when the light shines on it. Some exclusive stain here from the white marker. You see someone was putting a signature with a white marker, and it left a stain. So that's a unique flag.
Okay.
I don't know if people like stain, but as a good salesman, I need to turn everything into advantage. I need to show it as an exclusive feature. So guys, exclusive stain here, exclusive red signature. You can see it from this side, right? So, and you cannot see it from this side, so it's a hidden signature there. You see?
Okay. Okay.
Also, exclusive hidden signature. So yeah, this beautiful flag is on the raffle, guys. By donating $10, you're getting one ticket. You can get as many tickets as you want. So please make more donations, because we still need to raise only $347.75 to reach the minimum goal of today's fundraising. Okay, I will put it back.
How long has your fundraising been on?
You mean like for this flag, or like in general?
For the flag, yeah.
For the flag, only a week, and I do it for each item. I do it a week fundraising. So the raffle is going for a week, and I just receive so many patches and flags that I ideally I would need to do 2 or 3 every week. The problem is I will have to send 2 or 3 more times many packages, and it's more work for me. So I'm limiting it to 1 per week, but ideally I would have to do 3 per week, or even 4, to keep up with all the items that soldiers are sending to me. We are closing so many fundraisers, and they keep being generous. Like there are some units, for example, that we are supporting constantly, even if we don't do fundraisers with them, they are just keep sending it. And I sometimes receive, it's really cool, and it feels like they really appreciate, they all really appreciate the support, but they should not really, like, it's an obligation of us civilians to support them, of us Ukrainian civilians. It's not an obligation for people around the world, of course, and they do it just because they have the kind heart. But still, to me, it feels like I am the one who should be thanking them. Of course, I asked them for a thank you video for the community, but they usually... they're usually very grateful. Just because I need to report, that there's a vehicle that we raise funds for. Guys received it, everything's fine. They are grateful for it. They're reporting for it, or some other piece of equipment. It should not necessarily be the vehicle, but mostly we raise funds for cars, because cars are expendable on the front lines. They lose them too fast, guys. So please buy tickets. I still see no more donations for it. And guys, something to to mention before Philip starts telling us a bit more about Nigeria. Philip, I would really like to hear more, but but before that, okay, you know what I'm gonna do to not stand up from the table and not put in the flag back there.
Okay.
I will just keep it here and gonna
Oh,
help myself.
Yeah, it looks good that way.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like it. I can actually also do it like this, probably. I'm not sure. Oh,
This is good. Yeah.
but I think I'll keep it like this. So,
Mhm.
guys, I wanted to mention that we actually have a cool offer from one of the rollers. His call sign in this initiative will be Skippy Joker. He wants to give you Steam cards for your donations. If you play video games, if you use Steam and actively buying games there, you can get different gift cards. His first offer is $50. If you donate $50, you can also get a Steam card as a bonus if you're using Steam. Just put the comment into under your donation that it's gonna be for this initiative. You can say Skippy Joker gift
For
card.
the fundraiser,
Okay,
tickets plus.
Ed Paskevich just donated on the bass, and I need to sing along with that song that just played, and it's never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, and so on. Yeah, Philip, I don't remember if I told this one to you last time. Did I tell you the one about the Rickroll?
No, you didn't.
I did not.
What is it
Okay.
about? What is it about? Yeah.
So, Aziza, we can hear the air raid siren. It's pretty good to understand the reality in Ukraine. Okay,
Yeah.
let's listen to it. He says, air raid siren, go to the shelter. Yeah, and it was yelling before that. So this Rickroll thing, maybe you remember in 2012, there was a prank when people were asking for some link to some website, and instead of that, their friends to prank them, or maybe not friends, whoever, were sending them the link to Rick Ashley singing Never Gonna Give You Up, Never Gonna Let You
Oh
Down.
yeah.
So we do this time to time too. Not really, but people rickroll me by just sending donations. He's shown on the screen when they send money to the base, and the song is playing. So this is why I'm usually randomly singing along with the song when I receive the donation on the base. The base is a Ukrainian analog of Patreon and Buy Me a Coffee
Okay.
by Monobank. So yeah, that's what is usually happening with all those Never Gonna Give You Up. But you know, it perfectly fits my community and our spirit here. We are really dedicated. We're really kind, caring, loving people. We're always supporting each other. So when I sing to rollers, Never Gonna Give You Up, Never Gonna Let You Down, you know, I mean it. I really mean that I won't give them up. And I know that they feel the same and they will act the same. So it's
Yeah.
really well fitting.
You're always a trustworthy person, Rick. So, I mean,
Thank you.
I'm sure a lot of people love you here.
Yeah, I am honored to be trusted, you know, and to really lead this community. Okay, I'm doing it like this so it will hold now. Good. Beautiful flag. Honored to carry it for some time, and want to finally pass the mic to you and remind people that they need to donate to my PayPal. We still need to raise $347.75. They still did not donate after last time I asked them to. So yeah, Philip, please tell us more about Nigeria.
Oh yes. I mean, let me start from the fact that Nigeria is the most populous black nation on earth. We
Mm.
are more than 220 million people,
Ooh.
and we're not the biggest country in Africa in terms of land mass, but we're the most populous, by far the most populous. So this is saying that one in every, I think, three black people is a Nigerian. I think one in every
Wow.
3 or 4 black people is a Nigerian. So you find Nigerians everywhere.
Mhm.
I mean, there are Nigerians in Ukraine, quite a number of Nigerians in Ukraine, and we're a country that is uh, made up of about 50% Muslims and 50% Christians.
Mhm.
The Muslims are predominantly in the northern part of the country, and the Christians are predominantly in the southern part of the country. And then we have so many ethnic groups, about 250 ethnic groups,
Wow.
thereabout. But then there are three major ethnic groups. Those who don't know Nigeria very well will remember that Nigeria has the Igbo ethnic group, the Yoruba ethnic group, and the Hausa ethnic group. So those are the three major ethnic groups. But then you have hundreds of others, other minority groups. Yes, and Nigeria is still a very young country. We will be 65 years of age in
Oh.
uh, October 1st, you know. So Nigeria gained independence from the British in 1960. And
Mhm.
in the Delta region of Nigeria, that's in the area around the Gulf of Guinea, you find, a huge oil and gas deposits. So much of Nigeria's oil comes from the Delta region on the Gulf of Guinea. And we export crude oil to Europe, to the US, uh, and then we have quite a number of foreign investment here in Nigeria. And until recently, we are Africa's biggest economy. Yeah, and we do have a lot of great people, wonderful people, and we are the country of Chinua Achebe, who's perhaps one of the world's most renowned poets. He wrote the novel Things Fall Apart, which was translated in over 50 languages. We are the country of JJ Okocha, the football icon. We are the country of Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, who is the Director General of the World Trade Organization. We're the country of Chimamanda Adichie, a very renowned um, author and novelist. We're also the country of the Nobel Literature Prize winner Wole Soyinka. So we have an amazing culture. The different ethnic groups have different unique representations.
Mhm.
Yes, but also we have a really, really outstanding people in sciences. The Nigerian doctors are on the top of the medical field, if you ask me, and if you read closely in the United States, we have people who have made quite a name in Hollywood.
Mhm.
Chinwe Ejiofor is one of those notable names. And every year, Nigerians are actually doing great. And I think I'm doing great, as a journalist. Don't you think so? Yeah. So that's a little bit about Nigeria. We also have our challenges,
Uh-huh.
and before now, we're faced with an insurgency in the northeast by the Boko Haram militant sect, which at some point was allied to the so-called Islamic State. So that's one of the challenges Nigeria has faced in
Mhm.
with security. But we're doing the best we can to get out of it. And the government, as much as it faces its challenges and its controversies, are also doing the best that they can to make sure that Nigeria gets better. So pretty much that's Nigeria. And Nigeria is, I would say, a friend of Ukraine because um, from the government level, I see a lot of willingness to embrace Ukraine. And there's something I must mention, which is not peculiar to Nigeria alone, but to Africa. Russia is doing a lot to discredit Ukraine and to make Ukraine look very bad as far as Africa is concerned. So, in much of the disinformation that you read in Africa, whether it's in West Africa or in Central Africa, you will always find something that makes Ukraine look bad, that paints Ukraine in a very bad way. And which is what we all have to come together to try and change. I want to see Ukraine have partners in Africa. I want to see Ukraine
Mhm.
have allies in Africa. And there must be some very peculiar efforts by both Ukraine and by the African nations to come together and to improve in terms of relationship, in terms of friendship, in terms of
Mhm.
public relations. Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to change. And so if you look at my posts, whether it's on X or on Blue Sky, I'm trying the much as I can to let Africans and even indeed everyone else know that much of what is being put out there in the media by Russia is completely false. So Russia wants Africa to hit Ukraine. That's what they're doing.
Mhm.
And I want from government to parliament in Ukraine, I want to see more interest in engaging Africans and also speaking to African leadership. Yeah.
It's so great that I met you because really, in my last project, I visited north of Africa, Tunisia, with a
Yeah.
project about Crimea, because now Crimea is a part of Ukraine, occupied by Russia, and we had a big story of colonization by Russia. And I visited Tunisia to tell about this Tunisian people, and I also met a lot of misunderstanding, a lot of propaganda about Ukraine. And in
Mm,
general, they are based on the painful history with Europe, because they Tunisia has painful history with France, for example, and so they use this pain, like pain from the history, to to show the Western world and Ukraine in a bad way, a very bad way. And I really want. I really want to open for Ukrainian more um, this world, and also do in the future common projects with different countries from Africa of Africa. And it really I don't know, I feel this connection through the Crimea, because in the
mm,
past Crimea had a lot of contacts with the north of Africa, and we had big history, common
mm,
history. And Crimea is like, if you know that it was Crimean Khaganate, so it was a Muslim state,
mm.
not a long period, because it was occupied by Russian Empire. And so we really can be gate. For another world, and we can be like I really see it in the future, in my nation, in our civilization, in our culture. And I was really happy to I know that Africa is different. I was in the North Africa, in Tunisia,
Yeah.
but I feel it's just one step, but
Mm,
I want to do it more. And I want to, for example, I want to explain Ukrainian, how it's important
yeah.
to know more, not only. And now Ukrainians are really open, because after the war we understood that we are all connected. We have we depend, so every part of our earth is very important. And Russia work so good in propaganda, in the soft
Mhm,
power, and use a
mm,
lot of money, and use another like, for example, they stole the grain, Ukrainian grain, and give it like
yeah.
present to Tunisia, and say it's like
Yeah.
free grain, because we
Mm,
are Russian. And of course, people will say, "Oh, Russian is a great country. They help us, and they are not like imperialistic like European people." But in general, Russia is a worst imperialistic world. It's a
yeah.
really close. They are really barbarian. They are full of illness, and full of this um it's not a wall that can bring something good. It's only full of wall is that's full of corruption, full of a lot of disgusting things, and we know about it because we
Yeah.
were occupied by Russia many centuries,
Yeah.
and we saw results of this till now. In our generation, in the problems, in the corruption, in the all this kind of things that stop our development.
Yes, I mean, Aziza, you're right. And if there's one thing that many Africans don't realize is the fact that Russia has got a huge history when it comes to imperialism. But sadly, a lot of Africans, are dwelling on the fact that in the pre-colonial era, in fact, in the colonial era, many African nations had faced lots of aggression and oppression from the West. So we remember that because we as a country, we as a continent were mostly colonized by the West. But very few people understand, Russia's imperial identity in Eastern Europe or even amongst the old Soviet republics. So, and that's why it's important that some of us who understand this identity are able to let the rest of Africa understand, this imperialistic nature that of Russia. And until people begin to understand these things, then they will really not understand the reason why Russia is even, at war with Ukraine in the first place. And is one reason why I feel that Ukraine has to do a lot more, to engage Africans,
Yeah.
to go into partnership with Africa, because Russia is putting so much of resources into making Ukraine look very bad before Africans. I tell you what, whenever there's a resolution before the United Nations, many African nations either vote in favor of Russia or abstain from voting, many of them. And that's because Russia is making a lot of African nations believe that Russia is the answer to African problems. So they're pushing France away from West Africa.
Yeah.
They're trying to push the United States away from the entire Africa. They're trying to open doors only for Russia. Yeah, so, and the easiest way to do so, which is what they're doing, is to spread propaganda and disinformation. And I'm very saddened that the one country that is really affected by this propaganda and this disinformation is Ukraine. And that is why many people in Africa today will not say so much of very nice things about Ukraine, not because they hate Ukraine, but because they're living with what has been told to them by Russia. So if you move across Africa, the various countries, whether it's in West Africa or Central Africa, people widely believe that the reason why Russia is, you know, invaded Ukraine is because Ukraine wanted to join NATO, and Russia under Mikhail Gorbachev had gotten the assurances of the United States under President George H.W. Bush that Ukraine was not going to move, or that NATO was not going to move 1 inch eastwards, and that because Ukraine is trying so much to spite Russia, that's why they're trying to ally with the West and then join NATO. But we know that the invasion of Ukraine is beyond NATO. But that's the impression that Russia has sold to many Africans, and that's what even the average African believes that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when I was in Tunisia, it was also a topic of Islam or Muslim religion. And for example, people in Tunisia, they could not understand that in
Yeah.
Ukraine, you can find a lot of Muslim people. In general, we
Yeah.
have a half island or Crimea that was Muslim country at all. But
Yeah.
the difference that Russian colonized it, so for example, Tunisian people know that in Russia live a lot of Muslim people, but in
Mhm.
Ukraine not, like just Christian. And you know that sometimes they created propaganda that Muslim are against Christian, and so that is why Russia looked like more Muslim culture than Ukraine. But in general, Russia occupied Muslim countries like
Yeah.
Tatarstan, so they were empire. And Ukraine never occupied Crimea. We were partners, and we were like in we have another relationship. So it was like So it was also a surprise for them that Ukraine have a native nation, Muslim nation,
Mhm.
Crimean people, and it's also I was like I feel it's in this way. So religion also this how to say religion when you see in this only conservative mind, like
Yeah.
conservative mind, so you have to be not this free world, with an open mind, no, like, and so this also help Russian to support this Russian side because of this, because they even could not realize it. Russia is absolutely evil. It's not even about religion. So even Christian religion in Russia is absolutely fake because it's like like part of the government, part of the you know power that can manage everything through the fake religion, and
Yeah.
nobody can realize it. Like they created the propaganda about the Putin that he's so great, man, with a great power, and Zelensky is a man with different relationships, but in reality,
Mhm.
Zelensky has wife and family, and Putin not. So he's
Yeah.
absolutely another person, but he created this image that he's so man, conservative, and so right in the right way, not in the left way.
Oh yeah,
Um,
that's correct.
Guys, I wanted to quickly make a pause and say that first of all, I miscalculated and I forgot to add six additional $100 for the IFAX for Helena and for 100 for Stonewall Shelter and 500 for Helena. It makes 600. So we need to raise not $337.75, but $937.75. But $300 less because Silver Earth has won the iron cast iron, for $300, and her husband, Dark Oblation, just sent $300. So $937.75 minus 300 is $637.75. I wanted to ask our roadrunner, Fred Thornbury, if you're there listening and you can hear me, please say something in the chat. Because I have an offer. And I want to really unpack that iron once again and show it to you guys. Because that thing is epic, and I want you to see what you have lost and what is going to the winner. And the winner is Silver Earth and Dark Oblation, the family of Silver Oblation will get this one. Just mixing the two names. And yes, guys, I encourage you to send more donations just because after I encouraged you like 20 minutes ago, only one donation came through before the donation from Dark Oblation, and it was $10 from Tuna Ottoson. And in the comment she said, "Never gonna give you up, my friend." That's what she said. Thank you, Tuna. So guys, $637.75 left to raise. And Fred says that he's in the chat and he have to replace the heat pump on Tuesday. He has to replace on Tuesday 12K. Oh shit, 12K dollar project. That means that you've spent a lot of money and you cannot donate today, or does it, or doesn't it? I mean, I'm curious. Please tell me if you'll be able to help with this one this week. Thank you. I'm gonna go and show the cast iron right now. I just want Phillip to see it. And
Okay.
yeah, you're gonna see what I'm talking about. It's a bit it's a bit I'm not sure if you had those in Nigeria, but probably you had those. So wait a second, and you guys keep talking. You had an amazing conversation between you.
So I'm looking for more friends, new friends, in fact, from Ukraine. Um, I hope that some of you can also search me on X and on Blue Sky, and then get to follow me. I'm always willing to interact. And if there's one thing I'm looking to achieve this year, is to try and push more Ukrainian perspective to Africa. Like, I want Africans to know exactly how Ukrainians feel currently, under Russian aggression, so to speak, because we haven't really heard a lot about, the continued, barrage of missiles and what have you coming from Russia. We don't know because I don't like the angle at which the news in mainstream media is going right now. I mean, in the beginning to 2022, there was lots of coverage, as to what was going on in Ukraine. I mean, we got to hear about Busha, Mariupol, Odessa, what have you. But when the October 7 attack by Hamas in Israel took place, the attention began to shift away from Ukraine to the Middle East. And since then, much of what we hear or in on radio or watch on TV is about, Ukraine needing aid, which of course is true, is important, but it shouldn't just be about, a cable network in the US or somewhere in Europe talking more about President Zelensky seeking more weapons, wanting help, which is important. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
we still need to know exactly, the impact of the attacks that Russia carried out on Ukrainian cities. I like the fact that the media is also reporting about the incursion Ukraine has made into Russia, which nobody saw coming at the time that Russia invaded in the first place, because the Russians thought that they were going to, in a matter of days, override Kiev and then chase, President Zelensky away from office and then, seize power and control things. But the Ukrainians showed bravery, and they fought strong, fought well, fought very hard, and they're still fighting, you know. And I hope, and maybe you guys know this better, and it'd be interesting to understand your point of view. President Trump is talking about an end to the war. Nobody wants that war to continue, but it shouldn't be a situation where the Ukrainians will say, "Okay, we don't want the war anymore, but Russia, you can take, the territories that you've already, taken illegally." So it's interesting. I'd like to hear from Ukrainians exactly. As you can tell me your own point of view. What was one?
Uh, it it's really it's really looks like more like one part of propaganda, because
Yeah,
this peaceful agreement is impossible. First, because Russian doesn't want do it.
Yeah,
They
Russia
will
doesn't
never.
want peace.
Now they have a lot. They have a lot of plus point
yeah,
to not stop this, and they will
mm,
not stop this at all
Yeah.
until we will not liberate Crimea. And to
yeah,
liberate Crimea, we have to do a lot. We have a weapon, an army.
mm,
We will be always in danger. So, and if even we will have peaceful agreement for small period, after
yeah,
this we will see a worse war, much
mm,
terrible for the Europe, and other countries, for United States, because the aggressor,
yeah,
we know about from the history, from the World War
mm,
II,
Yeah.
yeah,
doesn't stop if you don't stop him, because it's
yeah,
not like he stop. No, it's absolutely fake. It's
mm,
impossible. Victim could not stop as aggressor. Victim could. It's not peace. It's like um, collaboration. So when
yeah,
another strong countries want to make peaceful with aggressors, it means like we want to be collaborants. And we had such an example in the history when some, for example, European country opened the gate and said, "Okay, Hitler, let's enter. We will have we want to live in peace." But Hitler took all the Jewish people, uh, created concentration camps on this land, and Russian will do same thing with our Ukrainian, and they did now in the territory that they occupied. So my
Mm,
relatives live in an occupation. It's like you said that to live with Russia is very danger. So to
mm,
live in Russian occupation, it means that these people will be in constant danger, and for Ukrainian, it's absolutely it's like it's terrible. It's silent terror. It's when
yeah,
you will be in real concentration, like in Syria. So Russian did absolutely worse thing in the prison with Ukrainian now, with
mm,
Azov warriors. So it just same. I feel it like a wheel has many faces. And so
yeah,
this many faces has many dictatorships in different countries in different part of the world,
mm,
and they really they connected better than world of democracy because they don't need the votes of the people. They just can do it with the power, so they can say, "Give me like." Russia said to North Korea, "Give me soldiers, give me weapons," and it was very quickly. Not like United States needs to make agreement, make them make signature, and in 3 months it will be in Ukraine. In dictatorships, it's all is this process is very quick, and so
yeah,
they can work better in this way. So for me, this peace, I really also want peace. I don't want that my friends, best of the people, soldiers
yeah,
will die, because it's really like this. Best people die because of weapons, because nobody can stop weapons, and even legendary soldier can die because of this weapon. Legendary people, and I also doesn't know, but it just. I think that everybody has to realize that we cannot stop. We cannot. Um, victim and countries that really need to defend
mm,
themselves could not stop aggressor with a peaceful agreement. It's
yeah,
impossible.
Yeah.
It's just it's truth. It's a very terrible truth that but it is like this. We just can live in illusion, or we can live in the truth.
mm,
Yeah.
It's really a terrible time, and I know that exactly this Russian did it. Parallel wars, so they support
mm,
conflicts in another
yeah,
part of the world exactly for this way. I believe in this in 100%, because exactly after you told me about the news of Hamas, exactly after this, we saw this in our reality that we lose this attention,
Yeah.
yeah,
lose this.
mm,
Understanding that it's not like small war, it's big war,
yeah,
big territories. It's people maybe could not imagine this how big. And so for me, really, it's very hard to know that people, and I know that I really can take responsibility, and I ready to be part of the army, because I know that when you say no, I want to fight for the freedom, you need to say I will be
mm,
fight, because I
yeah,
will fight, because who will fight? Like me and another Ukrainian, but we have no choice because our relatives live in occupation now, and we know about everything how they work. It means that it does for everything. The generation that was born under Russian occupation is lost generation, because they
yeah,
use propaganda and they brainwash the mind. And this is
mm,
people young. You know that in Russia there is a young army, like Hitler Jugend in Germany.
yeah,
Young army, there will be in 10 years fanatic soldiers. It's not like
Yeah.
Russian stupid soldiers. No, they
These
are not
days, yeah.
stupid, like, but they are lazy a little bit. They just for
mm,
in general they are work for money. But this is young army. In 10, 5, 15 years will be weapons that could
yeah,
work better, because they are like fanatic, cannot
Yeah.
stop, and they will do it till the end.
Like North Koreans these days, right?
It's
yeah,
reality. If we will not stop this now, our children will be part, and it will be our grandchildren, and it will be it touch everybody. Because
Yeah.
Ukraine has so beautiful nature. We have a lot of resources with grain, and we could really be we support life, we support the nature. We were never aggressive, and Russian just really destroyed this, and they destroyed our. We have now a lot of territories without opportunity to, for example, to have grain, to have a lot of the work that we did before. So what we can do? So they just destroyed our economy, and for us, peaceful agreement, it will be end of Ukraine because we could not have. Supporting of the western country, because now in times of the war they could do it, like, because it's really critical time. So everything Russia will use for to do it again with better opportunities, with more people, with it's terrible, but I didn't see peace from Russia at all. I know that Russia and Putin will not stop, because for him it's also like part of the power, and for Russian too. They have mind problems. They are the second thing that people not realize in Europe, in other countries, is that Russia are sick. They're really Nazis. They are not a normal person. That a lot of people said Russian are victims of Putin. They are so great. They want to be. They just because no. Each Russia have big um, power of activists. They donate army. They work hard for victory,
Yeah.
because they know that they defend of an empire. They want to have all resources. They don't want that Tatarstan will be another country and they will use, or
Yeah.
Dagestan will own oil, not give Russian. No,
Mm.
they need Dagestan, they need Ichkeria, they need Tatarstan, they need this oil, because even during the war they have a lot of resource because of this.
Mm.
Of course,
Mm.
they don't want to lose it. They will fight till the end, and they want to be winners.
Yeah.
Aziza, when you finish, I want to add something to that too.
Yeah, I've finished.
I just
Nice
wanted
one.
to say that I completely agree with everything what that Aziza said, and I also want to mention, and that's a very important thing. The thing is, Russians, not just Putin,
Yeah.
Russians openly say on their television in Russian language that they don't need anything but Ukraine's capitulation, complete capitulation, all territory of Ukraine. They don't want to see Ukraine as a country. Ukraine belongs to Russia. Ukraine is Russia. That's what they are saying. Ukraine is independent, and they are not okay with this. So any so-called peace that may come is just going to be a frozen war. We fucking had that already. We had a frozen war with Russia for 8 years. And it was just a stage where Russia prepared and invaded more territory of Ukraine. Any frozen war with Russia, which will be called peace by peaceniks and everyone else, will mean the bigger invasion into Ukraine in the future. Russia will prepare more. Russia has a fantastic experience of this full-scale war, which will make Russia even stronger, because in totalitarian regime, like Aziz said, it is happening quickly. If they have a goal, there's going to be no obstacles, no voting for it. They will start doing that. They will have a goal, the same goal that is that they had before, capture all Ukraine. And it's not just Ukraine. The problem is half of Europe is what they want. And ideally all of the Europe. And I know that I missed a lot of questions in the mod chat that that moderators are gathering from the chat for you, Phillip. So we'll ask you some questions
For sure.
from the audience. I just wanted to point that Russia doesn't need any peace, and they openly say about it in Russian on their propaganda channels. Good channel for, to discover that is Greg Terry Experience. Greg translates Russian propagandists. He knows Russian, and he is translating it into English and helping people around the world to see that Russians are actually openly saying that they don't need any peace with Ukraine. They want to conquer Ukraine, and they will use any opportunity to put this war on pause, to build more weapons, to gather more troops, and to march forward, capture all Ukraine, then capture Estonia, Lithuania, Latvia, Finland, Poland. Then they will go to Germany, and they want their half of the Germany at least that they had during the Cold War. You know, they want all of that, and they will not stop, because right now they feel like they're winning this war. They are capturing Ukrainian territory. They found the tactics that work. Yes, they are losing. Men, right? But the thing is, in Russian regime, they don't care about their men. They don't care about a single person in Russia. Those are the slaves. Those are the tools to achieve their results. And those will be doing whatever Russian propaganda says, whatever Russian government says, because Russians are tools for Russian government, for Russian leadership. Well, basically Tsar Putin and his associates. Guys, unfortunately, we had only one donation after the Arc Oblation donation. Just one. I mean, that's great that we had that donation, but unfortunately, it's just one. We need to speed up, guys, because I would like to go to sleep today. And I've seen in the chat that Fred Thornbury do not have the means to donate today. That's okay. We need to be able to do everything ourselves, guys. We can do it. I believe in us. $617.75 left to raise. Now, of course, we can go and finish the stream without finishing the fundraiser, but it did not happen for a year and a half or something. Like we always reached the minimum goal, at least for a year. So let's do it, guys. I believe that we're capable of doing this. Send $10, $5, whatever you can, whatever's left, $2, $1, whatever's left on your accounts. Please send it to my PayPal or Basin Don't Tell, but PayPal preferably, because the minimum goal is for PayPal. And all the donations on Basin Don't Tell are usually as extra. Of course, it can change today, but why should we go defeated? Why should we go to bed defeated today? Let's defeat this challenge. Let's overcome it, guys. I believe in us, and I am encouraging you to donate right now. So, Phillip, before I ask questions from the chat, this is the thing. Do you know this type of iron that is very heavy?
Yeah, it's an Asian kind of iron,
Yes.
I guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this one says, okay, so let me tell you the story of this one. First of all, it's heavy as fuck. I don't know the exact weight. I didn't weigh it, but it's heavy. And I had 2 Ukrainian soldiers here on the stream, and they pulled it up at some point, and they said, you know what? Look what we have here. We want to send this one to you. And they signed it. Their call signs are Colucci, which is like spiky, and Psycho. They signed it. They put the date here. It was the 2nd of December 2024.
Yeah, that's it.
And here they put the text in Ukrainian. Уїбу за Україну, which is a swear word, and it translates like this. This one is a swear word, the first one. It translates like, I will fucking hit you with this for Ukraine. you know. And it's basically a message to all the enemies. That's what our enemies currently are: North Korea, Russia, and Russia is the first enemy. North Korea is the second one, and Iran is also their accomplice. Yeah, they can come to Ukraine, and our awesome soldiers will show them hell. But unfortunately, those are also taking the lives of our soldiers. So we also have the tragedy. But this is an epic item that, well, in Ukraine, we use these also in 20th century. And even in my childhood, my grandma, she had one of these at her home. She was putting it on the stove, on the oven, and then ironing the clothes. And guys, we have a donation that I didn't mention, but I kind of mentioned it, but I didn't read the comment. It's from Darpat. 2 tickets for the flag, please. I just watched Phillip on Silicon Curtain. Great job, Phillip. I need to watch that one too, by the way. And after my call to action, Andreas Lach is leading by example. He sent $100 more, saying, no way we stop reaching the goal. Thank you, Fred, for helping out so many times. Exactly, Fred. Now it's our time to finish it off. Fred, you're the leader. You're leading by example. And today, Andreas is taking the leadership, donating first $100. And just give me a second. 617.75 minus 100 by Andreas, and $45 donation from Silver Earth. Thank you for everything. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Now, awesome. So minus 45, guys. $472.75 left. Come on, we can do it. Send your donations, whatever you can, whatever means you have right now. And if you have extra means, send donations to Phillip's fundraiser, because you've sent some already, but it's still not 7,000. Let's see if we had some more. Yes, we had some more. Awesome. So we had donations on your campaign, Phillip, from Anonymous, from Andreas Lach, from Nikki Hill, from Cheryl Waitley, from Tuna Ottoson, from Ed Paskevich, and from Stephen L. Oh my God. Oh, guys. Wow. I just got $480. That's $8 more than we need. And it is from Nikki Hill. Nikki Hill is the one closing the goal today. Nikki, wow. Thank you. The leadership is taken. Thank you, Fred, for doing it for so many streams. And today, Nikki is doing the last bit together with Andreas and Silver Earth. You guys are so inspiring. You are so, as I say, pardon my French, but you are so fucking awesome, guys. I love you. Nikki, today you're getting the... You're getting this. You're doing this. Thank you. I am very grateful. Aziza, what if we give one of the photos from this envelope to Nikki?
Of course.
I've seen it here, and I wanted to raffle it today. She comes to Ukraine in April, and I will give it to her personally.
Oh, great.
Nikki, would you like to choose it yourself, maybe? What do you think? Fred, I also have a present for you, but I need to know your size, like your short size. What do you think? Would you tell me? Aziza, or Nikki. Nikki, you gotta tell me. Which one would you like? So that's... I'm not sure if I should do it here and now, or maybe I should show it to Nikki privately somehow. I don't know. Maybe make a photo of all of them, and she will say, "Oh, that one, number 5," like something like that. But I feel like these are lying here for too long, and we need to do this. We need to start giving them to rollers, and also raffling. Probably one to Nikki and one to Raffle today. Aziza, which one would you like to raffle today? Oh, this one is beautiful. Okay, let me show it closer.
It's in Tunis, in Tunisia. It's a marketplace.
It's somewhere on the market, right?
Yeah.
Really cool. Nikki says sure. Thank you. How much is left of Phillip's GoFundMe? We will.
It is on the ferry on the boat.
Ferry, yeah.
Ferry. So I'm going.
Oh, maybe.
I was going from Ukraine by 3 buses and by ferry to Tunisia, not by plane. So it was 5 days of travel. Very, very interesting.
Okay. Next, please.
It is Sidi Bou Said. Sidi Bou Said. Blue City.
Blue City.
So there are a lot of buildings with blue colors. And you know, in Crimea we had also such colors, because Tunisia is looks similar with Crimea of Antinomian time.
Yeah.
Oh, let's this with the Crimean flag.
Pretty cool. That's Aziza, yes. By the way, one more donation, $13 from Cats. It says for a raffle ticket from Cats. Awesome, Cats. You have a ticket.
And this is from my performance about colony. So my performance has a name Colony, about colonized personality. It's a lost language, identity, and begin to be part of culture and as of aggressor. So it was mix of different arts, dance, theater, music, and art too.
Okay, and that was the first one. I already shown this one. So, that's Aziza's performance mask from the other side. You see, from behind, it has a face. She was actually
Okay.
I like this picture so much.
Yeah.
So let's do it.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're raffling this one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, Nikki, but you will choose from all of the rest without this one. We're raffling this one. Or, is it okay? Yeah, let's raffle this one today. Okay, fantastic. So, Nikki, about the tickets, 48 of those tickets, all for you, or you want to share some of them with rollers? No pressure, you can take all of them. So yeah, guys, for Phillip's fundraiser, we reached 6,097 euros, and it is 903 euros more to go. I also need to donate to Phillip's fundraiser, by the way. Let me do that too. But before that, Before that, I need to fill the sheet, the spreadsheet, and we can work on the tickets. Oh my God, that was a... Nikki, thank you, yes. I'm just reading the messages there. But wait, while I'm going to be working on the sheet, I will ask questions from the audience to Phillip. So Phillip, let's start with the beginning. SSW Custom Suan asked, can Phillip someday come on the shills? Thank you. The shills is... Do you know about them? Maybe you already know what the...
No, I don't.
The shills is okay, that's a panel show on YouTube. My friends, they are streaming, they're doing streams. And it will be really cool if you be the guest. I can connect you guys.
Yeah, that'll be great, yeah.
So basically the host of the show is from Canada, but they have representatives from South Africa. No, I don't know, guys. Does Yana visit the show lately? But anyway, Britain, Canada, United States, Starsky's from Ukraine. So if you go there on Saturday, there's also be a Ukrainian representative. So yeah, pretty cool community, and they usually have a lot of fun there. So you would probably like it there. And yeah, I think you need to be heard on as many platforms as
That's correct, Rick.
possible.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's get you there. I will contact you guys. Thank you for the question, SSW Custom Suan. Next from Cass, does Phillip know if Russia has been able to secure a port in Sudan? I thought they were trying to. Good question.
Oh yes, I mean the Russians have been trying to do so in Sudan and also in Djibouti. That's on the Horn of Africa, very close to the east. But I don't think I have ever come across a country whose internal dealings or whose dealings is most started in secrecy, or other than uh, North Korea and Russia. You know, even with the Wagner Group, it took a long time before President Putin, even admitted to have any links with the Wagner Group, that the government was funding Wagner. So it's the same thing that we see in Africa, wherever they operate, and they don't even acknowledge in the first place that they are supporting the military government in Sudan. But we know that they are supplying weapons and even funding to the government. So in terms of what they're doing in Sudan, they intend to create a post there, but we don't know for sure exactly to what extent at which they are working on that.
Okay, so that's the end of the answer, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I just am also trying to see the messages. And Nikki says half of the tickets to Rollers. Amazing, Rollers. So you have 24 free tickets. I will start working on the sheet. Maybe Greg would be great person to connect Phillip with. A great idea. Yeah, Greg Terry Experience. I told you about his channel already, and that he translates the Russian propaganda into English, so people would understand what Russians really think and say. Because on Russian television, they usually tell the truth, and in their propaganda around the world, they try to seem the peacemakers and all that shit, and they are really imperialist and invader and genocide committer. Is there a word, committer? But anyway, they're committing genocide. So Greg, I would also like to connect you two, and you can appear on his channel and tell his audience. So yeah, I have a lot of people to connect you to.
Yeah. Looking forward to that. Yeah.
Awesome. So I will start working on that. Yesterday on the marine traffic app, I noticed an oil tanker from Djibouti heading for Russia, says Elizabeth right home. It was in the Baltic Sea. Yeah, too much trade there is happening. Okay, I need to go and work on the spreadsheet, and I will address the next question to you from CZ. Phillip, do you know if Eddie's beloved dog named Icy is safe? Eddie often has Icy with him. I wasn't sure if Icy was either Eddie during the evacuation when the drone attack happened. So you know Eddie, Phillip?
I haven't followed that story closely. I have to be honest. Yeah.
I mean, why that question was addressed to you, I wonder.
Yeah, but I hope the dog is safe.
Yeah, I also hope that. And I know who are you talking about, CZ? If you're still there in the chat, I hope so. Yeah, that volunteer was unfortunately, Russians strike him with drone, right? And he lost his arm and a leg, and yeah, I'm very sorry about that, and I really hope the dog is okay. Next question is from Linda S. Rick checked Donatello. I checked it, and Linda noticed that I put her name on the spreadsheet. But I've seen more questions to Philip. But I don't see it here, guys. There was some question in the beginning to Philip about how many Russians do you think are operating in Africa? I
Oh,
remember the
good.
question.
Yeah, good question. I mean, it's very difficult to tell right now. In the beginning, as of when Russia first invaded Ukraine, there were close to 2,000 Russian paramilitaries in the Central African Republic. And another estimate said that about 1,000 Russian soldiers are in Mali. But we know that a few months ago, the Russians, sent 300 members of the Beer Brigade to Burkina Faso. So we don't know the exact numbers, that the exact number of soldiers right now, because they keep pulling soldiers from Africa and then send to the front lines in Ukraine, and then send a new batch to Africa to replace the ones that left. But I think it may be in the region of 1,000 plus in the Central African Republic, maybe about the same number in Mali, and half of that number in Burkina Faso. It's not clear as to the number of so-called Russian military instructors in Niger. It's unclear. But the Russians have also a huge presence in Libya, that's in the north of Africa. And at some point, I think that was perhaps their biggest presence in terms of paramilitaries. But again, some of them were moved from Libya to Ukraine to fight in the war. But it's not clear as to how many came back to replace the ones that moved. But we're still counting in thousands units,
Mm-hmm.
as far as I'm concerned. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Um. Okay, I had some question about my personal, not personal, but my own question. It's about Russians leaving Syria. As far as I know, part of the troops went to Libya, so that
That's great.
makes it even worse for Africa, right? Because there are.
Oh, yes. So, yeah, they moved troops, they also moved equipment. And we saw a convoy of over 150 Russian vehicles leaving Syria. And I am told by some of my contacts in Libya that dozens of vehicles, had arrived in Libya about a couple of weeks ago. And some of these vehicles, about 100 or so of them, are in Mali because the Russians sent these vehicles to Mali. So they're trying to beef up logistics in areas at which they operate in Mali, in Burkina Faso, in Niger, and in the Central African Republic. So the vehicles that we saw the Russians use in Syria have, ended up in Africa. Yeah. So it's more bad news, if you ask me.
Mhm. Yeah. There's a question from Average Ogre. How are Russian recruiting efforts in Africa going? Are they picking up mercenaries? Good question. Thank you.
So what they do in a country like the Central African Republic is they don't only rely on the Russian instructors or the Russian paramilitaries, to carry out the work that Russia wants to do in the country. They also recruit locally, and many of the recruits are militants from rebel groups whom Russia has offered to forgive their sins, provided they are willing to join, you know, the Wagner group, so to speak. And mind you, there were some recruits from Africa that Russia sent to Ukraine to fight in the war. So they recruited from this militia group called the Union for Peace. The Union for Peace is the most notorious rebel group in the northwest of the Central African Republic. So in the early months, in the early weeks of the war in Ukraine, um, about 200 men from this Union for Peace rebel group were flown to Moscow on training and they were eventually sent to the Donbass region in Ukraine to fight. So they are recruiting locally for their efforts in Africa, but also recruiting for the wider war that they are fighting in Ukraine. Yeah.
Yeah, we we have a lot of mercenaries, unfortunately, that actually they fool a lot of foreigners, also Africans. They tell them that they're going to work here, in not even here in Russia. Like
Russia, yeah.
they're doing work, like work contracts with them, and they're just then sending them to the army and saying, "Oh, that's actually the work. You will be sent to storm positions in
Yeah.
Ukraine."
Yeah.
Um, yeah,
Yeah, we've seen that happen, especially in East Africa, in Uganda, and other neighboring countries in the east of Africa.
Somalia
So,
too.
Somalia. Yeah. So you have a lot of Russian agents who post advertisement on social media calling on Africans to travel to Russia for work. And then eventually, these Africans end up either on the front lines in Ukraine or maybe even working in factories that assemble weapons that are being used to fight in Ukraine. So it's something that is growing. And they use a lot of agents in Africa to achieve this. So many Africans will work with the Russians today are people who went to Moscow or St. Petersburg
Mm.
or Rostov on Don to study. And then they eventually get recruited by Russia into its propaganda machines. And I remember that in 2016, when the IRA, that's the Internet Research Agency in St. Petersburg, which was funded by Yevgeny Prigozhin, interfered in the US presidential elections, some Africans were used as tools, in that interference campaign. And we're seeing the same people, or maybe similar people, being used right now to convince fellow Africans to either uh, place false narratives, false stories in media outlets in Africa that only spreads Russian propaganda, or they use the same Africans to convince other Africans to travel to Russia for jobs that basically don't exist, and they eventually end up as soldiers fighting for Russia in Ukraine. Yeah,
Hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Okay,
that's correct.
sorry, just need to also check something. Hmm. Okay, Average Ogre says, of course, Muscovites find desperate people with violent tendencies, damn it. Yeah. Oh, that's rich. Get hired for sweatshop labor and up at the meat grinder front. Good on you, Russia, Average Ogre says. Yeah, that's always, they always lie, they always deceive. And Philip, I also wanted to ask you, what do you think about our statements that me and Aziza expressed to you? You asked us the question. Is it something new that you heard from us, or you know that and you know that that's what Russia wants, really?
So I'm one of the very few Africans who sort of have an idea of Russia's imperial identity, and also have an idea of exactly, maybe not exactly, but a little bit of what Russia wants to achieve in Ukraine.
Hmm.
Yeah, but I tell you, the vast majority of Africans think differently. I know that Russia, from day one, believes that Ukraine should never, never be away from Russia. Ukrainians should be under Russian occupation. You know, and
Mm.
their annexation of Crimea was only the beginning. Eventually, the war in the Donbass region, where they took Donetsk and other areas, was also another step towards what they were going to do, or what they were going to try to achieve later, which we saw in this invasion of 2022. So I may not know it as deeply as Aziza and you, Rick, know, but I've just had an idea as to exactly what they wanted to do. But your explanation has brought me deeper into, or given me a deeper understanding of the situation, and which is what I hope that many Africans. I think in future, when I have the chance to be on this show again, I will spend some time, asking Africans to join, so they
Mm.
get to understand these things. So that will, in future, that will be what I want, what I'll do, and
Yeah.
maybe we start the show earlier so that many Nigerians or many Africans can have the opportunity to be part of and also interact here. But it's important that Africans get to understand exactly what Ukraine is suffering and exactly what Russia wants to achieve and how Ukraine wants to counter Russia for its own good. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. That's a great idea. And I just checked your campaign. We're currently on 6,132 euros. So it has grown by 35 euros. And we have donation from Terence Salve. Thank you, Terence. And from
Thank you.
Anonymous. Yep, really cool. Thank you, guys. Um, what am I missing
Thank
in the chat, guys, that you maybe need to bring to my attention? I wanted to ask Silver Earth Dark Oblation, those $300 that you sent for the iron, they you can also get tickets. Would you like all 30 tickets or part of it? Please let me know there in the chat. Thank you. Okay, Aziza, maybe you have questions for Philip.
Oh, I want to listen more and more about country history, because I realize that I want to know more. I want to be not so, you know, I I I, I really live in darkness because I know so small part of history of African countries. Small, so I want to know more, and everything that you told us is so important, and I support you with all my heart. And what I want to say after you told last words, that I think that a lot of people in the world and on this material, they don't realize that country can be independent, really. Not like, for example, United States use us like puppet, or Europe use. Really, there is a such situation when state can be independent, and people really have the power. People have to have power. People can choose own way, and if people in Ukraine don't want to be slave and don't want to be part of Russia, we will never be part of Russia. And not because United States people from United States said us let's fight, not because European people, not. And this is ideas that really Russian uses propaganda, like nobody is independent, and just like big leaders of masons, or I don't know, like they also use a lot of Nazi propaganda, like Jewish people, or they use it because the biggest anti-Semites live in Russia,
Mm-hmm.
and so
you.
they use it all kind of topic, and they Russian could not understand that person can be independent. And
Mm,
if really our soldiers don't won't give up and don't want to be in such position, we will never stop. We will do it in any case. And it's also very important philosophy, because exactly after the full scale war I realized that really person and people have the power, and really good people that have power inside of an heart, like from all the world, that support democracy, support freedom, like for example rollers that now here with us. They can understand this, and they took this take this responsibility of this time, and do this work step by step. And it's all about this choice to be always dependent of something, or choose this way to be free. And
yeah.
freedom is always responsibility. when you need to be activist, when you need to choose your way every day, choose really different presidents, because you don't want
mm,
to have one person till your death, because you know that person that has absolutely power is very dangerous, because after the time this person begin to be sick with the power, money, and even without why Russian and Putin is so dangerous, because he doesn't care of the money. He is very rich. He has everything. So
mm,
he just have another ideas, and the most awful thing that Russian really like it. So
mm,
Russian don't see problem with this. So they think that, oh, he's like powerful man, he can do it. And so it's also about this vision of why somebody support Russia, and why
mm,
another choosing to be on the side of Ukraine, or another people who are fighting for the freedom, who really want to give a better future for own children. Because if
yeah,
you will be not active now, your children
mm,
will answer of everything. Your
that's true.
grandchildren will answer, and you want to sleep, so you prepare for next generation real hell.
Yeah,
So it and it's all about all countries, all states, why I want to know more about you, about your nation, about and I will do it. And I if we will, for example, win and we will have everything, I will not stop to do it after this. So because our world is not like one room, so like one country, one room, and we can just if you have, for example, you guys, you live in great European country with great economy, with the freedom, with everything, but it's doesn't mean that someday one of dictator one of the army of dictatorships country will come to you and take everything, because you will choose to be in different, peaceful. You want to be not you don't want to be part of the war of something full of violence. But it's just, we know it from the story from the World War II, from another wars, that if you think that I'm so noble, I don't want to be part of this cruel war, because war, like, also Russian uses propaganda. War is in any case cruel. We need to find if stop the war. Just stop. Just stop to like Trump said. Just stop this evil from both sides, because some people think that it's really like this, but in general war is always different, and we have to know
Yeah.
details of the country, and we can say that it's all because of two leaders begin this war. Not, it's all about human responsibility, about the people, about deeper culture. Because why Russians support Putin many years, why they support Yeltsin that also start war in Ichkeria, why they support Stalin, because they have this deep in culture. They use
mm,
it. It's very all information that said Putin is very similar with the Russian story of Dostoevsky, of another. So it's it's same ideas and philosophy. So I start from one and with another topic, but just I want to say that it's also because people could not realize that Ukraine is independent. Ukraine is small part of Russia or some or another, so they could not realize that people can have own choice. If even somebody said to us, you are part of Russia. That's all. United Nations said, we are realize that Ukraine is part of Russia. And we said, no, we are not part of Russia.
Yeah. Well said,
yeah,
Aziza. From RP Martin and from me too. I totally agree.
yeah. No, well said indeed. I mean, no country should overlook the independence of another country,
Yeah.
and that's what makes the whole Russian effort, bad effort in Ukraine, feel really sad, because this is an independent country with its own democracy, with its own people. So you should never want to take away that sovereignty from them. And I mean, in Africa, we have lived Our foreparents were present. Even our parents, some of our parents were present at the time when we were under colonial rule. But that was it. Many African nations gained their independence in the 1950s and 1960s. And since then, people have been living, or these countries have been living independently of their colonizers. So we haven't had any situation where a former colonizer wants to come back and retake the country. Actually, what we're seeing is Russia trying to recolonize some African countries.
Hmm.
Because you look at a country like the Central African Republic, you find out that what Russia is doing there is what I will term new colonization, because the Russians have gone into the country, they're teaching the Russian language in primary schools, they're teaching the Russian anthem in schools, and children are being forced to recite the Russian anthem. And you go to Burkina Faso, the whole effort is growing there as well. When you watch a local football match amongst amateurs, what happens before the match kicks off is that people recite the Russian anthem. So that's why for some of us, it's no surprise, when we see what's going on in Ukraine, because we're seeing some bit of that kind of effort. May not be completely similar, but something in that line happening here in Africa, with Russia trying so hard to bring its culture into a number of African countries. So I mean, it's not surprising whatsoever for me when I see that Russia is still making plans and efforts to completely conquer Ukraine. Yeah.
I have the question about the China, because I heard from somewhere that China also has a lot of like this recolonization project in Africa. It's right or
Yeah,
no, or not right? So I heard about that.
I I heard I read an article about so many private military companies in Africa, the Chinese ones, that really like they exceed the number of Russian private military companies there.
Well,
Is it
if
true?
if the Chinese have PMCs in Africa, then they're not very elaborate. Maybe they're working, quietly.
Mm-hmm.
most the most known PMC in Africa is the Wagner Group, which is present in a number of countries. And then now we have the Beer Brigade. You have the Beer Brigade now in Burkina Faso. But the Chinese, if they have mercenaries in Africa, then they probably maybe are mercenaries that were brought in by African governments and were working quietly in some places and maybe a few places. But you don't have Chinese presence in Africa in the same way at which you have the Russians. So the Chinese are present when it comes to the business and economic angle, in the sense that the mining sector, the construction sector, you have China constructing roads and railways in a number of African countries. You have China involved in mining in virtually everywhere in Africa where mining work take place. So, and the Chinese are in the business of giving loans to African governments that are very difficult to pay back. And a lot of African governments are indebted to China as we speak. And the idea is that when these African governments can't pay these loans, the Chinese will take a facility that is important to this particular country. For example, the airports or the seaports.
Hmm.
Those are the kind of collaterals that they seek in exchange for defaulting on the loans. But the Russian operation is a little bit different. In the Central African Republic, they are there to offer so-called security in exchange for exploring the natural resources in the country.
Hmm.
And did something similar in Sudan. In countries like Mozambique and Mali, we understood that they were being paid by the government, but we don't know the true picture of what's going on in Mali, for example, because we know that Mali has gold resources in the southern part of the country, and the allegations that the Russians have the eyes set on these gold resources. But in terms of paramilitaries, no country has a stronger hold of a couple of African nations than Russia. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's a great clarification. So
Yeah, yeah.
most of the Chinese PMCs, if they are there, and I believe they
Yeah.
are used like just to control the economic expansion of China
Yeah. Yeah.
on African soil.
That's correct.
Okay, got it. Okay, guys, I want to do the raffle and let Philip be a part of it, of the
Yeah.
flag. And I actually, unfortunately, got a bit, I don't know the English word, but I put my back on the flag and now it has more of these lines, unfortunately. Sorry, guys. Like fold-in lines. I don't know how you call that. Pomyatый, Aziza. Do you know the Ukrainian word?
Oh no, I know.
That's a very hard one for me too. And I just want to thank you all once again for your donations today, guys. Huge support. Thank you, Cats. Thank you for 5 gifted memberships. They're going to be refunded to you probably because they don't work today. Yeah. Okay. So I was drawing the 25 Canadian dollars that I got from Julia Fear for them to not stand in the way of me calculating. Money never stand in the way here. I just need to calculate if everything matches in the spreadsheet and the PayPal, and yes, I guess it matches. Yeah, it matched perfectly. Awesome. So I put all the names, all the tickets, all the money in the spreadsheet, so everything matches, and we can do the. And I actually put the ones from Donatello and from Buy Me a Coffee. Oh, sorry, the one we don't use anymore for more than half a year. No, not more. Half a year. From base, yeah, so 2 donations on base at Paskevich and Paul D, each 1,000 hryvnias, and Linda S, 5 tickets on Donatello, and Miriam, 4 tickets on Donatello. Yeah, good. She said, "Good morning, Rick and Aziza. May I get 2 more tickets for the beautiful flag?" And it was in Ukrainian, guys. It actually says "Доброго ранку, Рік і Азіза. Можна ще 2 квитки на гарний прапор, будь ласка." Yeah.
What does that mean?
Let me translate it to you. Good morning, Rick and Aziza. May I have 2 more tickets for the beautiful flag, please?
Okay.
That's in Ukrainian, yeah. Yeah, do you already know some Ukrainian words, Philip?
Slava Ukraine, I think.
Heroям слава.
Героям слава. We should reply to
Yeah.
that
I mean, that's the most popular slogan out of Ukraine.
Yeah.
Everyone knows that.
one. Slava Ukraini, yeah.
Пом'ятий crumblet.
Crumbled, yes, thank you very much. Crumbled flag. Now this flag is even more crumbled, sorry guys, but I think you will forgive me. Well, you have no other choice but to forgive me. Hey, what, right? Okay, I hope so. So, yeah, let's do the raffle. Philip, do you have the second device where you can see the stream, or maybe I need to...
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I do have my phone. Yeah.
Awesome. So I will just open it on the screen and just make our cameras a bit smaller for a bit. There. Okay. So I usually put some timer. Sometimes I put the eye of a tiger just to make it, heat it up. Do you remember the Eye of a Tiger song, Philip? Or maybe?
No, I don't.
It's the one that is, remember, toom, 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 toom,
Yeah,
toom.
no, yeah.
Uh,
I know that.
Toom, toom, toom. So yeah, but we need to check how many tickets we have there. Let's go to the bottom of the spreadsheet. Each name is at its place. Last ticket was bought by Cats, $13, saying for a raffle ticket from Cats. So guys, 565. So there's that number picker wheel where we're gonna be, which we're gonna be spinning and just finding our lucky number. Here it is, and let me put up the timer this time too. Timer, and let's put it for 30 seconds, and we're starting to count down. You can see it on the screen, guys. And yeah, maybe I'll do the tone. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Rising up, back on the street. Did my time, took my chances. And it's 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh no, that was loud. Shut up. And we go here to the number picking wheel, and I'm spinning the wheel. Let's go. It's clicking for the viewers and not clicking for the three of us, but for me, for two of you. Okay, it's clicking for me. Number 512 is winning this beautiful flag.
Yeah.
This flag, and we go and check who that was. Number 512, and it's, oh my god, Andres, you're winning the flag. Congrats, my friend. You got this. So
Wow.
your ticket was really close to Silver Earth and to Nikki Hill, but number 512, Andres, I hope you like this flag. Congratulations. No, and
Congratulations.
Andres.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Andres in the chat says, "What the fuck?" Like, he's shocked. And yeah, that's how it happens in life. You've shown some extra donations. Guys, I really hope you can afford all of this. Please don't go in depths for these results. Like, I mean, of course, the world is entering World War III, and your lives depend on it. Maybe those lawns will not matter in the future. I don't know. But you gotta be careful with that, okay? I never encourage anyone to donate their last money. Andreas, once again, congratulations, my friend. That is something that is fantastic. Thank you. And let's now raffle this photo of Aziza. And on the other side, it says, "We did it together. With love, Aziza Iskender." It is signed by Aziza. It's the 15th of December, 2024. Or maybe it's 12th of 15th month. I'm not sure.
No, you're right.
Yeah, because in Ukraine we usually put the date first and then the month.
No, I wrote in the English way, like in English. That's right.
Nice.
The American way, maybe.
Yes, international way. You know?
In international.
Good job. Okay, let's raffle this photo. I go back to the picker wheel. I'm not gonna be putting up the timer this time. Let me just mark Andres here as a winner. Just give me a second. Some color here, and I put the flag of SPB. Okay, and what? And I need to use the wheel once again. Let's go, and I'm spinning it. Let's see who wins the photo. And oh, really at the beginning now, I guess. Number 38. The beginning of the spreadsheet. The other side. Number 38 is Phillip Howard. Huh.
Wow.
Yeah, Phillip Howard is getting this photo. That's really cool. Number 38, Philip Ord is. Philip, I know that you're going to be watching this and recording. Congratulations. Amazing photo from Aziza. And wow, I need to mark it here.
Congratulations.
Congrats,
My name
Philip.
is
Congratulations.
That's really cool. So, Aziza's photo. Aziza's photo. Great. Congratulations, Philip. Congratulations, Andres. The magic of the tickets and of the raffles, it works perfectly. So yeah, Philip. I wanted to do that raffle before you go. How much time you still have for us?
yeah, some little time. I'll let you know when it's time to go.
Is it
Yeah,
now or what?
yeah. Not immediately.
Uh-huh.
I still have a few. No, no, not now.
Okay.
But I have a few minutes left here.
Okay, great. Okay, so guys, maybe more questions. I think I missed one or two. Oh yeah, here I have it in the live stream questions on our Discord. First one from Cass. Philip, is Turkey also a player in Libya? Will Russia be able to expand as they want there? Good question.
Well, Turkey was a key player in Syria, but not in Libya. Yeah.
Not
If
in
they're
Libya.
involved in Libya, then it's quietly, they're not in the open. Yeah. So we know
Okay.
that the main country involved in Libya is Russia. Yeah.
Mhm. By the way, guys, I want to tell you that there is some lens is used on this photo. I just noticed. Right, Aziza?
Yeah, yeah.
Look at this. So there's lens here, and you see it's a rainbow above
Yeah.
Aziza, and it's kind of a bit blurred. So yeah, and also some writings on the walls there. So it's the photo from Tunisia. Pretty interesting photo. Pretty, well, art. I would call it an art. The art of photography. Good job. So Cheryl asked you, Philip, what is the relationship like between the Tuareg with Wagner? I mean, we all know that they are at war, right? But then Cheryl specified why they are at war with Wagner. Good question.
So now, the Tuaregs are actually at war with the government of Mali. So they want to create their own state, that's their own country. They're seeking independence for a region known as Azawad, which is in the northern part of Mali. So, and before the Mali is facing two big problems. One is the issue of the Tuaregs trying to seek independence, and you have a Tuareg militia that's fighting so hard, you know, using arms to make sure that they are able to achieve their goal, which is independence for Azawad in northern Mali. There's also the other front, which is the Islamist insurgency. There's Al Qaeda and the Islamic, so-called Islamic State linked militants. They're all fighting for control of territory, also in part of the north. So the French came into Mali, as in the French military got involved in the whole conflict in 2013, trying to see how they can help the government recapture these territories that had been taken by the Tuaregs and also by the Islamists. And so when the military took over power in 2020, what happened? Okay, well, the military were the ones who were behind the coup in 2020. We had a transitional government which was headed by a civilian. And later on, that transitional government was toppled by the same soldiers who toppled the president, Boubacar Keita, in 2020. So, because the military took power in Mali, and the EU, the African Union, and also ECOWAS. ECOWAS stands for the Economic Community of West African States, which is the West African regional body. All these bodies sanctioned Mali. They imposed sanctions on Mali, so Mali became isolated.
Mhm.
And because military government was looking for a partner to help them fight against these insurgents and also fight against these secessionists, they had to, they had no option but to get allied with Russia. Mind you, the military commanders who staged this coup traveled to Moscow on training. They were in Moscow from January 2020 and they returned to Mali in August. And just days after returning to Mali, they staged this coup and then they toppled the democratically elected government. So we all believe that the Russians were behind the coup in Mali.
Mhm.
The Russian government was behind the coup in Mali. So right now, the Tuaregs are not in any partnership with the Russians. Rather, the Russians are working hand in hand with the government to fight against the Tuaregs. So it's the other way around. Yeah.
Mhm. Oh, pretty complicated, especially if I am distracted by with making donations there.
Yeah.
It is like okay, but yeah, Aziza, any additional questions to what Philip said?
Yeah, it's really complicated, but I understood that, in some moment, maybe it's not, sometimes I just see that for Tuaregs, in that way, our partners, really our partners, because I know everything that communicate with Russian army philosophy. It's always evil. It has no good results for nothing, for the economy, so for me the partnership with Russia is really bad. And when somebody is against Russia, I really feel it like better for even for people who live in, of course there are a lot of details that we have to know, because sometimes it's really difficult to understand, because you don't know the history, you don't know what was before. But really, I I'm always happy when somebody from the world, like in some way, won Russia, so did something, um and kick Russia from this region, kick Russia from this influence, because for me Russia is not a good choice at all. Oh, not from the economy, from the side of the economy, not from the side even knowledge of the army. For me, it's maybe now they have some really have experience, good experience on the war with Ukraine, but in general, it's a bad partner for me. It's bad choice for everybody, and I understood that it can be also because sanction you have no, you can choose only one partner. But for me it's I see enemy in the faces of people who choose Russia, choose like partners, because in the big wars it would be really they were I'm so sorry. They will be on the side of Russia in the big
Yeah.
Yeah,
wars, in the big
Russia
wars
will use
with
them.
different
Yeah.
continents, and the countries who choose another side, Ukraine, and uh, European loves, and um, I feel it like we are partners. We are on the one side, because in the big war we don't know a lot of details, but we know that we need to choose. In this war, in this time, we need to choose 100%. We could not be neutral. We can not have neutrality. We
Mm.
have, like, for example, in Tunisia they said, uh, we are not support not Ukraine, not Russia, but in some way we are on this more on the side of Russia. So we want to be in neutral position, but Ukraine is far from us, more far from us, because Russia really have a lot of influence with the money and projects, and because from the Soviet times they have all this power they have before, because they represent Soviet power, Soviet Union, and this
Soviet
is why
Union.
they have all this old contacts, and this is why they have a
Mhm.
lot of opportunities too.
correct. And the Ukrainian intelligence said the offered intelligence to the Tuaregs, where during that attack on the
Hmm.
Wagner some months ago. So I think it made more sense for the Tuaregs to get aligned with Ukraine because it eventually helped them to be able to kill the enemy. So yeah, and that was perhaps the one time that many Africans realized that Ukraine actually had, some level of input as to
Yeah.
how things were, in the conflict in Africa. Yeah.
I really like to see it. We Ukraine, who for such a long time we were occupied, we were pushed around, we were told what we need to do. Now we are actually, our secret services are working all over the world
Yeah.
to put Russia to justice. Whatever they are, we will countermeasure them. We will find their enemies, and we will be allies with them. And operations will be made, and all the war criminals that might be hiding somewhere in the Africa, because a lot of those who participate in the war crimes in Africa, they have been to Donbass, they have been to
Yeah.
any other territories of Ukraine, and they usually try to escape it like that, escape justice and go and butcher people in other countries and commit genocide somewhere else. And as Budanov said once, they will all be fined. Each Russian criminal, we will find you everywhere. And Zelensky said that once, that all the war criminals we will find you anywhere, and we will put you to justice.
And Wagner Group began to be more weaker in because of war of
Yeah.
Ukraine, because we killed. So a lot of troops of Wagner Group died during
Mm-hmm.
this Bakhmut how to
Yeah.
say operation, and
Mm.
they begin to be weaker. And for me, they are like Budanov said that the most it most successful project of Russian army. But for me, because they use unhuman methods, they use
Yes.
something very terrible. But for Russian, it's okay,
Yeah.
just it's really crazy people.
That's the best for them,
And
actually.
but for me, it's a absolutely awful troops, awful project, from the side of humanity, from the side of and I don't know. It's really painful when I saw the pictures how people from another country, from some African country, uses Wagner flag, like
The
it's,
Russian flag. Yeah.
or for
Mm.
example, Russian teenager dancing with this Wagner flag, like it's I don't know, idol, a pop idol.
Yeah.
And I
Mm.
could not realize how this terrible person like Prigozhin, absolutely disgusting, can be could be he that could be leader for somebody. So it's really because of Russian propaganda, of course,
Yeah.
because
Of
of
course. Yeah.
what they use, context of different nations, countries. But yeah, it's absolutely terrible project for me.
Yeah.
You're correct. Yeah. True.
Um,
True.
on the screen for the last 7 minutes or 5, I'm not sure. You see
Yeah.
the screenshot of 2 donations, $500 to Anton Kristopin. So Philip, just some interesting information for you.
Okay.
I have a friend, her name is Helena. She is one of the most selfless people I've ever met.
Okay.
And she makes IFACs for the front line. Any soldier can come to her and give her a request for an IFAC, and she will make one. One IFAC that she makes is like NATO standard plus. Plus is Helena's quality, as I call it. So
Mm.
it has a great quality, everything that is needed on the front line, and it really saves lives. So we contribute to her initiative, and one medkit it costs her $150 approximately.
Okay.
So she makes an average 50 of them per month.
Mm.
So you can imagine it's a few thousands of dollars. It's like 6, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check. Just a second. So 150 divided by 50, 7,500. That's what she and her husband spend on that. But we also help them $500 every week. So we cover 2,000 of those 7.5 thousand. Still, they spend a lot of their own money on that. But anyway, I'm happy that we are able to contribute to that and really contribute to saving
lovely.
some lives. Yeah. So
That's good to know. Yeah.
she's a medic, and our front line is holding on volunteers like her, who
Yeah.
are doing that by the calling of their heart and really doing a lot to raise funds, to find the equipment, to assemble the med kit in this case. And I'm really honored that we are, contributing to that, and we are able to be a part of that initiative.
Yeah. Well done. Like, I mean, you do a lot, Rich,
Yeah.
and yeah, just amazing.
Thank you. We are trying to close 2 fundraisers in this week and the next one, and connect Dylan and Phillip. That's a great idea. There's also a YouTuber. He's a Twitcher and YouTuber, Dylan Burns. Have you heard of him, Phillip?
No? I haven't.
He's awesome, and I definitely need to connect you. Okay, so Dylan Burns, The Shills, Greg Terry. Okay, three connections.
Yeah.
I need to keep them in mind. Thank you, Andres. That's a great idea. Oh, that's Terrence's idea. Yeah, Terrence Salva said, Rick, Phillip should also go to Dylan Burns' stream. He does also try to follow West African conflict. Awesome.
Yeah.
That's really cool, and I'm gonna do that. You have a lot to talk about because he follows it. And Dylan is a brilliant young man. He's about 21 or 22 years old. He
Oh, wow. So
traveled
young.
to Ukraine, went to the front line a few times, made documentaries from the front line. He risked his life so many times, and he's very energized, and he's very okay. He's, in my opinion, he's a genius. Like, he's very I don't know how to tell you, but yeah, he's brilliant. That's basically the word. I don't know another word for it. So that guy will be definitely a great interlocutor, and he will definitely present you and your, how do you call that, view and experience and opinions to a wider audience. He has much bigger audience than I have. He's watched by thousands of people, so that's a great opportunity, and I really would like to make contact. Tuna Otterson, Kalen is not responding to me. That guy is not talking to me, basically. So, no point. Did you see what happened to Dylan's house? I heard of it, but I didn't see it. Shit, I'm so sorry. I need to message him and tell that I'm sorry, because I kind of, unfortunately, did not tell him that it's terrible, and I'm sorry. Dylan's house burned down, guys, unfortunately. And he is openly confronting MAGA Republicans in the United States, and also Russians. Yeah, he's fighting Russian propaganda. So this is probably not a coincidence. In my opinion, someone burned Dylan's house down. So yeah.
So where is the house located in Ukraine?
It's in the United States.
Okay.
I don't remember in what state Dylan lived, but yeah. He's gonna be in Ukraine soon. By the way, Phillip, do you plan to come to Ukraine someday?
Oh, yes. In fact, soon. I don't want to reveal the date in public, so that's happening soon. Yeah.
Awesome. So this year we may meet.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
awesome. I'm in Kyiv. Aziza also plans to move to Kyiv, so it will be amazing uh,
Oh wow.
to me.
Okay. Yeah. So this is moving from Odessa to Kiev.
Yeah, she
I
will.
hope so.
She wants to live in Kyiv. She likes this city, but she needs to have a bigger income to be able to afford to move to Kyiv. It's pretty expensive to live in Kyiv. So, guys,
Yeah.
I remind you that you can support Aziza, her art, and her dreams. One of them is move to Kyiv. You can support her by subscribing to her base. Her base is in the description of the stream, link number 13, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere around that. Please go and subscribe to her base, guys. It starts from less than $12 a month. If you have the means to do so, you will invest into great music, great paintings, great art. Aziza is also making paintings for subscribers. She painted me for the third time. Aziza, thank you. It was beautiful. Yeah, so you will get some awesome bonuses by subscribing to Aziza's. It's not like my base. I don't give any bonuses to my subscribers. only like the bonus of supporting me or something. I don't know. It's like, but yeah, Aziza does great job there. She is also writing a big description to the paintings and words of gratitude. Aziza, you're remarkable. I'm honored
Yeah.
to be a friend.
Because you really did a lot to me. You're together with me. You did this music, this art, and for me, it's not just for time. For me, it's forever in my heart
Yeah,
because it's all about sense of my life.
yeah. I actually invited Aziza here today because I thought you guys need to meet, and I really hope you will be able to collaborate in the future because Aziza wants to share Ukrainian culture to other countries, and
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
she
That
went
would
to
be,
Tunisia, and I would maybe she someday wants to visit Nigeria,
Yeah,
and
I want.
oh, I hope when I visit Kiev, you will be around. I will let you people know privately when I'll be there,
mhm,
and then yeah, and I'm sure that we can achieve some things together. Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah, it would be great, really.
Yeah, it would be
yeah,
fantastic, Philip. I'm happy that you guys met today, and we need to do more of these streams. Okay, let's check your fundraiser. Maybe we have some progress there. 6,192 raised. Yes, we have some progress. Philip, so during the stream, at least what? At least 300 euros were raised. I'm really
oh
happy.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, that's progress.
yeah, that's
That's
some
good. I'm
progress.
so grateful. I want to thank everybody who's pitched in something, no matter how little. I appreciate. The idea is to be able to find out more about what Russia is doing right here in my continent in Africa. And everything Russia does in Africa affects the entire world. In fact, it affects Europe even more. So this is so important to me, so important to my work, but so important to the world in general because the fight that Russia has brought to Ukraine has brought a lot of partnership to Ukraine. So Ukraine is not alone in this war, and is the reason why I think the fact that Russia invaded Ukraine is one reason why the rest of the world have come together to see how they can stop Russia from doing even more than what it is doing in Ukraine. And a lot of people may not know this, but it's not just the physical war in Ukraine that Russia is fighting. Russia is fighting a disinformation war in Africa and also in America and in other parts of Europe. Russia is also fighting a migration war against Europe, and some of the tools it uses to achieve this comes from Africa. Just like some of the soldiers that Russia is recruiting these days to fight in Ukraine have come from Africa. So there's a lot more we need to find out about who is sponsoring these schemes, these campaigns that's taking Africans from Africa to the front lines in Ukraine. That's what my investigation is about. That's why I'm reaching out to everyone because we need the help. I need the help I can get to be able to identify, document, investigate, and what have you. Yeah. It's only when we know the tactics of Russia that we can stop Russia. Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, if you just joined the stream and haven't donated to Philip's fundraiser, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. You can contribute to his work by any sum of money. He will investigate more Russian crimes in Africa, and he will, yeah, he's doing a great job already. And by the way, Philip, I want you to know that my wife is also a fan. She likes your work and following you on X, well, Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, you gotta know that you have another fan here in Ukraine.
Well, I love to hear that. Yeah. And I'm so grateful to her. Please let her know that, I sent my regards.
Okay.
Yeah. I have a lot of Ukrainians and people who live in Ukraine who follow what's going on in Africa through me. And that means a lot to me. Yeah. Honestly.
Yeah, that's I'm happy
How's she doing?
that you're happy. What?
How's she doing?
Doing good. She doesn't like to be what, she never goes on camera. She doesn't want me to tell anything about her, so I'm not telling you much. Just that she is good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the only thing that she's good. Yeah.
Yeah, but she's
Great.
good. Everything's good. By the way, we have good relationships, especially these days because I'm finally doing some good work-life balance and spending time together with my wife and not just working all the time as I used to do in 2022 and 2023. So it's and half of 2024, yeah. But now it's better. So, by the way, Philip, are you married?
Oh, yes, I am.
Nice. Tell me about your family.
Oh, well, beautiful
us.
wife.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, 2 lovely children. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so
How old are they?
7 and 3. Yeah.
7 and 3. Nice.
Mm.
I'm happy for you. And how old are you, by the way?
Oh, I'm 39.
39.
I'll be 40 in August. Yeah, August 8th. Yeah.
Okay. I am actually 34. So
Oh, yeah?
we have just 5 years difference between us.
Yeah, I remember when I was 34. Yeah.
Nice.
So
That's good. There was a question that was asked by Wallaby, but I think we partially answered that. But maybe you have something to add to this. Have events in Syria significantly affected Russia's operations in Africa? Sorry if it's been asked already, Wallaby said.
well, somehow it's affected events in Africa in 2 different ways. Positively for the Russians and also negatively for the Russians, because I think it was maybe a lot easier to fly equipment and military equipment, so to speak, from Syria to everywhere in Africa than it is doing to from Libya, because a lot of the equipment that the Russians have used in West and Central Africa have come from Libya, whether it's Pen-2 surface-to-air missiles or whether it's military vehicles, they've come from Libya. Sorry, from Syria. They came from Syria. So, but I don't know how simple it is now flying. Because first of all, you don't have not every equipment, not every military equipment that the Russians use in Syria that they've been able to move to Libya. So they don't have everything at the arsenal. So it means that they're short in some ways. But the positive side for Russia in terms of what they do in Africa is that now they have extra manpower, extra soldiers, which can be deployed across Africa. It's not every of the paramilitaries that Russia used in Syria that have returned to Moscow to Russia. Some are coming to Africa. Yeah, but also means that eventually, if the Russians are able to move all the equipment from Syria to Africa to Libya, it means also that this equipment that's so close to where they'll be used. Because from Libya to Mali, it's not too far away. From Libya to Niger, it's not too far away. So eventually, it's only a matter of time as to when the Russians will use this equipment in the rest of Africa where they are present.
Yeah, that's a good answer, and actually some details that I did not realize. So thank you, Philip. Okay, I want also to, before you go, Philip, because I see that I'm holding you here for longer and longer. Probably you gotta go to sleep
Yes,
at some point, right?
yeah, maybe in the next few minutes, at quarter past midnight in Ukraine.
Okay, so in 3 minutes, right?
Yeah,
Oh no,
3 minutes.
yeah, 3 minutes. Okay, no problem. Then last thing I want to ask you is, do you know what Free Azov movement and rallies are?
I'm not so conversant with it. Can you tell me more?
So I want to show you the patch that we made. That's Free
Oh,
Azov.
free as up.
Yes,
Free as up, yeah.
Free Azov. Do you know this movement, Free Azov?
I must have heard about it passively, but you know,
Um,
this is a Ukrainian soldier.
So yeah, Azov is a Ukrainian brigade. It was the regiment in the beginning of the full-scale invasion, and this unit, well, a lot of members of this unit are in Russian captivity, and
Yeah.
Russia doesn't want to exchange them because they use them in their propaganda pretty actively, and they say that they're terrorists and they need to sentence all of them either to death or to long sentences or to life sentences. And we in Ukraine every week go to the streets on Sunday, every Sunday at noon these days. In summer it's later because at noon it's super hot in summer and we need to get out on the street in the evening ideally. But we go there, we take the signs. Aziza does that in Odessa too. We do it in Kyiv. We go on the street and we attract the attention of people who are just passing by on the streets and also of the international community. The signs, a lot of the signs say Free Azov. Some of them say captivity kills. Some of them say that there's no holidays in captivity. There's no day offs in captivity. And our soldiers are being starved. They are being tortured by schedule every day, often to death. And you probably heard about that and read about that. And there are a lot of interviews with the evidence of inhumane tortures and mistreatment of our captives by Russians. And we, by this, we also support the families of the captives. We stand in solidarity with them. I am doing it almost for a year. What I do, I go there every week and I do the stream from that event. I talk to people there. I talk to the families of the captives. I talk to former captives. Sometimes I meet them too. I talk to soldiers. I talk to volunteers, activists, whoever I meet there. And when you come to Ukraine, I would like you to check if you want one of those rallies. Come to one of them and also see how we do it and how important it is for us to stand in solidarity with the captives and with their families who are suffering.
I'll definitely love to,
Thank you, Philip. So I'm happy that I've told you about this one, and this patch is
It's brilliant,
dear to my heart. And I'll tell you later why it's in black and white. Or maybe you figure out yourself.
I'll think about it.
Yeah, please. Thank you for listening to this story, Philip. I see that I kind of take one more minute of your time than you promised us. Sorry for that.
No, that's okay. I'm a friend to the program. Yeah, but I really appreciate. Yeah,
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you for
you.
being here.
it's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope that we can reconnect again. Especially when I get to Ukraine. Yeah,
Thank you so much for your time and what you did and what you do and what you will do in your life for democracy and for your people and for world.
I
Thank you.
appreciate the pleasure is mine. Thank you, and thank you for your incredible work too. Trying to showcase so much about Ukrainian freedom and strength through art. That's incredible. Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you, Philip, for being
Thank you, Rick.
here.
Yeah.
Live
So have a
long,
wonderful.
prosper.
Yeah, you
Live long,
too.
prosper, my friend. Yeah.
Bye
Bye.
bye.
Bye, Philip. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay, Aziza. You and me left.
Okay.
Not that many guests than lately, but I wanted to keep this one less loud, like with less people, and just focus on our conversation.
Yeah,
Uh,
it was great, I think.
yeah, I really liked it too. Guys, I have two options. I can go to sleep now and have a more or less what rested day tomorrow, or I can donate right now, but I prefer to go to sleep and make a donation stream on Tuesday as always. So yeah, let me be more disciplined for once and make the stream 5.5 hours. So yeah, guys, you've seen on your screen. Let me show it once again to you. Two donations: one to Hostomel Shelter, $100, and one to my friend Helena, and actually her husband Anton Kristopin. That's his first and second name. You can see $500 being sent to him. Guys, we have great opportunity to close. No, not close a single fundraiser on Tuesday, but to go to 50% on each of them, and we would like we would do that. not just like yeah, Aziza, thank you very much for being here today, my friend. It's always a pleasure
Thank you so much
to
for
have
your
you here.
invitation, for your time, what you did, what you do. Thank you so much, Rick. You're amazing, and France, you are too. You're amazing. Always inspired me with fighting, with the creation new music to work more.
Guys, please don't forget that Aziza has her base, a subscription service there where you can become a subscriber. Follow my lead. I am a sheik of the three. There, 1,000 hryvnias subscription. It's around $25, a bit less than that. But you can become the one, a sheik of motherland. It's twice less money and more affordable if you don't have the means to do more. It's going to be very much appreciated by Aziza. Believe me, she will make a painting of you. She will give you the so much gratitude. This person is the most grateful of all I've ever met. Really.
Thank you.
Yeah, Aziza, you really, damn, you're so. Mm, I don't know how to call it, but yeah, you're always so grateful, and I feel myself such an ungrateful person comparing to you. But we should
Oh,
not compare each other. I
yeah.
know, I know.
You just did too much, and this is why you like you cannot say thank you a lot of time because you did a lot.
uh, so guys, thank you very much for being a great part of this amazing stream. Thank you everyone who donated today. Thank you everyone who's been there in the chat. It's not only about donations, it's about being kind, caring, people who are really non-indifferent, who care about Ukraine, who are interested in Ukraine, and being here, in my opinion, is very, I'm very grateful for you being here. It's very important to me, so thank you for coming to these streams. We had a few people comparing to latest streams, like only 80 in average watching today, and lately it's been like 120 or 30 in average. Yes, we did not have Roman today, and I think a lot of people want to see him, and I'm gonna keep inviting him to my streams. Just wanted to give him a break for one Sunday and let him rest. But yeah, guys, that's I think that we did a fantastic result today. No, you see 195 likes, and I'm talking about the concurrent viewers, so people that are at the same time watching. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Danielle, thank you. By the way, hello to you too. I've noticed you in the chat, just did not mention you. Aziza was fired today. Again, I agree, Andres. She is. Guys, I really look forward to the concert that Aziza is going to be doing on 20th of February. I'm going to be streaming that one. And next week, there's an announcement. Guys, next week, on Tuesday, I'm going to do the coffee shop stream with a soldier from Azov, a veteran who lost 2 legs. His name is Max. I met him on Free Azov stream, and I interviewed him a bit there. And now I'm going to be interviewing him on coffee shop format. So relaxed, and yeah. Aziza, if you were in Kyiv, I would like you to join us, but you're still not in Kyiv.
Sad. So great.
Yeah, and I know that you would be very happy to join us there.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's gonna be stream with him on Tuesday. We already agreed, and I am gonna visit the rehabilitation center next week, probably on Wednesday. Not sure about the stream from there, but I think we will be able to do one. And I also am planning to, oh my god, there's gonna be a rehabilitation week for me, because on Thursday I would like to do the stream with another veteran who is also rehabilitating, who's also in the wheelchair, but he already started a business. He started a coffee shop that that has a lot of them. He's such an inspiring guy. I really want to take interview from him, so I want to go to his coffee shop. It's in the shopping mall, and do the stream from the shopping mall, and we will show you his coffee shop. So guys, there's gonna be an interesting stream there. So here's an announcement for the next week. So guys, I think maybe we can even do the shorts about the announcement for the next week and post it, and people maybe more people will know about the planned events. That's a good idea I had. Now, Andres, what do you think? Good idea? Will you go for it? Love you guys and our troops, our guests, our rig. Thank you, Andres. Thanks, my friend. I did an interview, Aziza, by the way, I did an interview with Andriy from Azov, who returned from captivity. I did it with him on Thursday in the coffee shop. He returned from captivity only on 30th of December. A month ago. He spent almost 3 years in captivity. He was on Azovstal. And he's unbreakable. He's so inspiring, so positive. That guy, Aziza, you will be shocked now even more. He got into captivity when he was 19 years old. That's tragedy. Yeah, it hits hard. When I say that to people, they're usually like, oh my god. Like, Yeah, he spent 3 of some of his best years in captivity. Terrible. But he's unbroken, you know. Yeah, I see it, Aziza. I see that you also want to cry right now. Yeah, but he is really cool. Watch that stream if you have time.
Yeah,
It's
for sure.
amazing. It's amazing. And who else did I have on my streams? I had 3 coffee shop streams last week, Aziza. 2 Jonathans on one stream, Jonathan Fink and Jonathan Pierce. Another stream, 1 coffee shop stream, 3 streamers with 3 other streamers and YouTubers with me. Greg Terry, Dr. Greg, and James. Sorry for the middle finger, I didn't mean to. Okay, so yeah, Andreas, short about the announcement for the next week. I basically listed the announcement of streams that I plan to do next week. Maybe shorts will be a good idea. So it was about close to the end of the stream. So yeah, this is a crazy schedule, crazy amount
Amazing. You're
of
great,
streams.
really.
And the handover event. We handed over 2 of the 4 trucks we raised funds for in the last NAFA truck campaign.
I saw this in the stories from Roman.
Yeah.
So powerful. It was so proud of you, really.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, my heroes.
No, thank you, Aziza. It means a lot, but I'm not a hero. Roman is. I'm not.
You too. You're together. You did a lot together, and
I'm just doing a great job, okay?
without you, army would be not so strong. Without such people like you,
Thank you. It means
you
a
did
lot.
a lot. You have big part of our fighting.
Thank you. Still a lot of work to do, and
Yeah.
I really, really am grateful to you rollers for being so consistent, so resilient. Thank you, guys. You help me close these fundraisers week to week, and we've raised so much funds. Thank you. Rick, I think streaming from a veteran's coffee shop will be excellent. I look forward to it very much. Yes, guys, it will be something, believe me.
Yeah.
Don't underestimate your work, Rick. Please, you are a wonderful person, and many thanks to your wife. Yeah, my wife deserves a lot of gratitude. I'm happy that Aziza met her. And
Yeah.
And
Me too. Same here.
my wife likes you a lot, Aziza, by the way.
Oh,
She
I like her too.
Yeah, she thinks that you're a very kind and sincere person, and you're an open book, and yeah.
No, I never.
Of course, she likes your music.
I never will forget her eyes when I'm singing. You know, that was stream in this room. You remember?
Yeah.
And it was, eyes and eyes never lie, and you can feel it. You know, poor, so pure. How to say so? Beautiful soul, so beautiful feeling, honest heart, and it's so I'm so happy also to meet her, to see her.
Yeah, thank you so much, Rick, for all of your hard work. Enjoy your rest and time off with Mrs. Rick. She's not Mrs. Rick. Yeah, but I get what you say. Yes, thank you, Salus. Okay, guys, so yeah, I see a lot of compliments to me. Thank you, guys, about my work, and that I should not underestimate it. Thank you for those. Mrs. Roller, I like this. That's better. Be safe, you wonderful humans and elven archers. Lots of love. Sleepy time now, Rick. You too. Yes, Aziza, we gotta go to sleep. We we did a great job. If only we had bids on the paintings. We'll get them someday. We'll
Yeah,
get there.
in a perfect day, and it's
Yeah, some perfect day we're gonna get it. Okay, Aziza, your music,
okay.
your music is amazing. Thank you for singing at least one song for us today. But guys, it's like if you want to hear more
What?
songs of Aziza, go to her streams. She's doing the concert streams 2 times a week, and the art creation streams 1 time or 2 times a week. Aziza.
1, 2 time. It's depend of the days. Sometimes one, sometimes two days.
Yep. Martin Bissick asks, Rick, is your wife camera shy? More like, I would say she values privacy. She's not camera shy. She likes to make photos. uh, but yeah, she does. She wants to stay anonymous. David 47, Aziza, Rick Rollers, and Ukraine forever in my heart. By the way, we're the opposite with my wife. I like to talk on camera for hours. She doesn't like to talk on camera at all. Like so, that's something that we're different in. Okay, so there is definitely something I forget to do or to say or to show you guys. It's always like that. It's impossible on these streams. It's impossible to, and unfortunately, we did not get any donations for the Steam cards. No one said that, but I will keep promoting that. And some of you video game lovers, players who use Steam and who would like some Steam card for your donation in exchange for your donation. So it's a win-win situation. You donate $50, we give you Steam card for $50. Then we're gonna have different Steam cards, like maybe for $20, and you will get it for $20. Obviously, donations. Mrs. Roll is amazing to let you work so much on your streaming. Well, guys, it's like any other job. You keep the work-life balance. You have some day offs, and you can do whatever you want. If it's work, right?
Rick, I want to ask you, one of the painting that will be on the exhibition on the February, all I want to give all money from this painting to you, to your some projects that you so just we have to know if you know before this death 20 February some fundraising that needs this money.
Lisa asked me. I will definitely have one because I always have some fundraisers. But she told me that we need, ideally, for it to be already on to start making the QR codes.
Mm-hmm.
And I still didn't start my next NAFA truck fundraiser, and it will take around a month to prepare that one and to begin it. That one will be like ideal because it lasts
Yeah,
long,
yeah.
and I will definitely have some by that time, and I can approximately calculate what fundraiser it's going to be, so I can actually I can actually try to work on that. Yeah, I will work on that. I will prepare a
Thank you so
fundraiser for you.
much.
Just Jimmy says, Rick and Aziza, great to see you both. As always, take care. Much love to you. Love her art, Tracy Oceanfire says. Tracy, please
Thank
place a
you.
bid on one of the paintings. We really are struggling to get bids this week for the paintings. And this one, it's 2 painting in one. So it's a set of 2 paintings. You see they're basically connecting 2 pieces of the face, making it whole. So it's important for us, and it's $400 because the last time it was sold for around $400. And it's, yes, because this painting was created once more by Aziza, and it worked out that we did not need to send it anymore because the set of paintings was found, and we have some spare paintings now that we decided to raise more funds with. So guys, if you have the means to put bids on these amazing beautiful paintings, here's the one for $300, and I think maybe we can even decrease the price of this one, but I think something's telling me that some of you will be able to place $300. Guys, remember that all of it is the donation that we will send to fundraisers of mine, and thank you for all the bids that you've placed before. Please do more. I know that that's a lot of money, but I think it's doable. Wow, they are amazing. We'll see what I can do, says Tracy Oceanfire. Very powerful. They are. And yes, Tracy, I'm really counting on you. I know that you said I'll see what I can do. I know that it's not a yes yet. We'll see. Thank you, guys. I was happy to... I don't know. Wanted to show you something cool that Car for Ukraine sent me. Looking for it, sorry. That's my first Car for Ukraine flag, guys. Look at this.
Wow. Wow. It's amazing. Wow.
Yeah, it's a pretty good quality flag, and here at the bottom they said, for Rick the Ukrainian, from Car for Ukraine team with love.
Wow.
At the bottom.
Wow.
I'm honored to receive this. I also received some extra pins, and I also got something else that I can actually also show. Just give me a second, and I would like to raffle that thing, to be honest. No, not the flag. I think I'm keeping because it's personally for Rick the Ukrainian.
Yeah,
It should be my
yeah.
flag. But this thing I want to raffle. I'm grateful for it, but I think some of you rollers with M size,
Ooh. Oh.
Fred, so you're the fan of Car for Ukraine, but something is telling me that they will send the one like this to you too, because you're doing a great job for them and so much promotion. On the back it has Ukraine is the capital of great people. Here on the sleeve it has the Punisher, and here not only Vyshyvanka but the special truck that Car for Ukraine makes, and that's the truck with the rocket launcher, multi-rocket launcher system. Rick, some dog tags for NAFA, please. I don't have them. They give it only to... Oh my god. To the drivers, I guess. If you're talking about the... How do you call this thing that you wear on the necklace? Like the soldier ones. The dog tags. So this one, Fred, I am a lot further away from Lviv. I know, Fred. Waiting for my box. Okay, Fred. So, yeah, if you don't have this one in your box, I will ask them. But I think you will get it. Okay, anyway, guys. I'm tired. I need to go to sleep. Aziza, too. We should not keep her here longer. It's been almost 6 hours of the stream, but still below. So, approaching new results. By the way, Aziza, you see this pin on
Yeah, I really, it was so great. I saw it from the beginning of the streaming.
Yeah.
I saw the Rick. It's so
It's attracting attention.
stylish.
It's attracting
So
attention.
stylish.
It is
So
reflecting light, you see.
yeah. What is it for?
It's actually FPV drone. Let me show it to you. Here it is.
Wow.
These are the pins that we
So cute.
got on our Car for Ukraine campaign. You see?
Wow.
It's really cool. You can see my
amazing.
camera there. It's mirror.
Amazing.
So you
Very
basically
great.
can use it as a mirror too.
Wow.
But yeah, really beautiful. They also
Very
have
beautiful.
this one.
Wow.
Cat medic.
Oh my god. So great.
That represents our medic soldiers who are the cats, you know.
Mm. Cute.
And what else we have here? This awesome rocket launcher truck.
Wow.
Actually,
Great.
this one is not the rocket launcher. It's the one that is air defense. So it has the
Yeah.
guns.
Against the shahed.
Yeah, because I see here there's like a place for the operator of that thing. And on the rocket launcher, they don't have it because if you sit behind the rocket launcher, you will burn. Yeah. So that is machine gun truck. Yes, exactly. That's a machine gun truck. So, guys, I'm really happy to show this to
Great.
Aziza. By the way, Aziza, of course, you're getting... Oh my god, where did I put it? I cannot find some of my things anymore, but that free Azov badge that I was showing to Phillip, I'm giving you 100%.
Wow.
You're a big part of free Azov movement, you know.
Thank you so much.
This one.
Thank you. I will fight till the end, till the day of liberation of everybody.
I know. Aziza, if I go first, you carry on what I do. If you go first, I carry on what you do. Any of us can go first. We live in a war zone, so yeah, I know that you will carry on, and you gotta know that I will carry on your work. I mean, I'm not a musician, of course, but we will find a way.
Yeah.
Rick sings, says Fred Thornbury. Yeah, we'll start singing more.
You sing good vibe.
Yeah. I just need to learn. Okay, that's it. Now it's only 2 minutes until 6 hours, so let's do it in the next 2 minutes. Aziza, thank you for being here. Say whatever you want to say to me and Rollers. Probably mostly to Rollers, okay? Because it's like I'm asking you to say something to me. No, just...
Dear friends, you are amazing, and it's always for me miracle to see such people, and I want to support you in all your life, all your action that you will do. Thank you so much. Take care of yourself, Rick. Take care of yourself. Be powerful every day, and
see, I have light in me.
and be healthy and with great vibe. And thank you so much for everything that you did and do.
Thank you, Aziza. It's an honor to do all of this. And hugs, my friend. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Rollers. We love you all. And we wish you to live long, prosper, and donate. We wave with this now. Thank you, guys. And, you know, the most important thing to say here is Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава.
Героям слава. Bye, guys. Good night. Good night, Aziza.
Good night, Rick.
Bye.